Hello! Hey folks, good morning and welcome to Big Jet TV. Can they hear me all right, Jilly? I've got the mic over there, but anyway, hello! And welcome to London Heathrow, folks. 2 days to go before Frankfurt. More on that later. Got Qantas apparently pushing back and readying to depart. Air India, got a load more stuff. Quite busy here, I have to say, folks. Delta, for the first time, I'm seeing Delta over at T2, over at T3 with their Virgin family, which is good to see. Air China's 777 just come in. Got some pretty sort of like a little bit of not that it's very calm actually, but just seen a big tip on one of these 321s going out. But anyway, we're definitely going to have some atmospherics over the wings, folks. So let's get on with the show. American 777's going to kick us off, and then we'll just see what else is going to happen. DHL is right. Okay, right, here we go, GP. Everything okay? Oh, that's a bit groggy, wasn't it? Everything okay? Right, now, I tell you what we do have, possibly. Let me just catch that Air China triple. Looking very smart. Kicking it straight off. Emma Seymour is a returning full striper, Emma Seymour. Now, we might have... Oh, okay, so he's going out. Intersect. Big shout out to Jilly for working tirelessly on that new countdown. Fair play. There's a little fella going out there. Definitely have some fluffage. Okay, American 777's rolling. Watch for the condensation in the air intakes, look, of the engines, folks. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, pinch punch, first day of the month, isn't it? Fluffage already, look. Oh yeah. Wow, look at that. Might get some cloud vortex breakout shots. Creeping behind that cloud. Wow, early departure for a 787. Or is it a Boeing A350? I can't really work it out. Bless them. More haste, less speed when you're typing out tweets. And make sure that you double check your... look at that. sound. Yeah. Okay. Big old beefy 777 there. Yeah, yeah. Kind of got my inspiration for the video with Nivedita yesterday, actually. How it's going to start. Bit bumpy up there. Yeah, no sports spoilers, please. I think is the best thing to do. Yeah, just no no sports chat. How about that? No sports chat, please. That would work. That's well, no chat. Yeah, because then it all fits in one line, doesn't it? Look at this. Look at the traffic. Oh, okay. You can, as a viewer, get rid of it. Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire last night? Apparently, Zig gave somebody had a $64,000 question on the Spitfire. What was the question? What was the question? Thousands of people shouting at the TV. Wow. Michael G. Kelly, Nivedita. Initially, it was going to be her last flight out of London Heathrow, but as it transpires, her final flight was switched to an A320, and as a result, that meant that it was her final flight. Okay, we've got our first passenger request, passenger/member request. Matt Heel, did you say? Flying in from Dubrovnik. Nice set of new rims on the front of that 350. So we've got at gate with Delta 767 at 400. Is he? Okay. Well, we'll get him going past. What time's he coming in? Okay. Hey, look. Is this the daily? Oh. Hope I'm flying out on that on Tuesday. We've extended the show, the overseas show this week, folks. We're going to be there an extra day, just because Wednesday and Thursday look like two best days weather-wise. Tuesday is looking pretty dodgy. However, when I get there, I can assure you that I will be. I'm not going to sit in the hotel room for a day, am I? I'm going to get straight down there and film some wet action from Frankfurt. Michelle 89 Joe, 2 QF 789s on the ground today. Interesting. Okay, so there's the first one, and there's the second one. That is the other one. There we go. Thank you, Michelle. Or is it Michael? Sorry. Yeah, that's Michelle, isn't it? That's definitely Michelle with a little thingamajig over the E. Odette, good morning. Pierre Rollin, who is French here? No, I don't know if we've got any French people, Pierre, but I can be French for a little bit if you like. That's about it, really. Trone Hunter, yeah, 767 Smoky Joe. If that was what you were talking about with the Delta, but I think I'm miles back on the comments. BCal Pam, good morning. Marcus Killingsworth, received my new T-shirt, Big Jet TV T-shirt. Our absolute pleasure. Hope you got it in decent time, Marcus. Jerry Hatchett, good day to you. Matt Heel, I'm on board now, just about to taxi ETA 1250. Okay, well, we'll look out for you, Matt. Imran. RA340 still in operation. Only a few, Imran, and interestingly enough, on next week when we're at Frankfurt, we are more than guaranteed to see an A340-300 with Lufthansa. They've scrapped all of their 346s, but kept their 343s on. I think that is as a result of them not having any first class. Because the 343s, I think, had first class cabins in them, and that's why they brought them on. I'm not sure, but anyway, here we go. Qantas. This is for all our great friends out there. These are no doubt repat flights, I'd imagine, with Qantas. Certainly won't be anybody just willy-nilly jumping on a plane and heading out to the Gold Coast. Hey. Let's get this in the air. Let's just get this in the air. Could be going up early. Sounds good. Wow. He's going for it. Look at that. Yeah. Beautiful. Wow, nice. He's punched a little hole just for us as well. That was fantastic. Rob Van Roy is back as a member, and I tell you what, talking of Smoky Joes, that Delta 767-400, one of my favourites, I've got to say, about to push back. Looks like he's been given clearance to push and start. We have a tug linked up. Mark Jones took a photo of G Niao. Then I saw Jerry's van. I saw Foxy too. Hey, he had the whole day. I actually caught a glimpse of you, Mark, just to my right. I heard you. I heard my name, Jerry, being called out, and that was it. I looked right, and I knew that voice. Hope you're doing well, Mark. Pilot 05, Sand Sharma, I'm very good, thanks. Okay, there we go. Molly Elliott, good morning. You and Lee, Donald Roy, nice looking plane. There we go. Donald, you've got the Qantas emoji there. Is that your profile picture? Is that meaning that you are out there in Oz? I hope you're doing well anyway. Simon Hill also loving the Qantas livery. Wow, Qantas in town. Craig Woodhouse, Vissam. Nice to see the QF787 back at London Heathrow, and two of them. But bear in mind, folks, they're not here to carry holiday makers. They are purely here to take their repatriate some of their Australian citizens. Hopefully they'll be back. We'll be back flying with them as passengers again soon. Let's hope and pray. Not till 2020, well, at least the early part of 21, I think. 22, sorry. Forget what year you're in, don't you? When you've been watching things that have got 2020 written on it, you know, it's difficult, man. Wayne Dyer, good morning to you. Darren Graham Photography. Good morning from the farm. Darren, I need to speak to you about some supplying a couple of images. I've already asked Hodgie. Here we go. So good start up. He's already started up his number one. Look. Screaming down the runway. Nice little nice little Jet A1 being brought in on the breeze there. XWB power. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, that means that we'll definitely get her going out on this runway then. More than likely, I would have thought. That's Carl, isn't it? Something over the top of me, but the United Dreamliner. Oh, already got one there. One going out, and one going over the top. Yeah, looks like we've got something in amongst that gaggle of stuff going on there. Gulf Air. I think it's just restricted to flying, isn't it? Or movements. No, I don't think so, no. Wow. I thought there was a door open. But it's not, it's the gate. So that's a Dreamliner, I think, that Air China. It was the gate. Indeed it is. Come on, don't go quiet on me, man. Don't go quiet on me. United States of America. Something starting. Oh, something starting. Daniel Desgranges, I think, or Desgranges, has upgraded to first class. Good morning, Darren. Andrew Hickinbottom. Apocalyptic clouds, yes. Sorry, folks, sorry. Beautiful old 767-400 with a long raked wingtip.
Good old Smoky Joe. Oh, say a bit there. Wow, look at that. Got to hit that cloud any moment now, hasn't he? Creeps behind the cloud. So, interesting to see. Hear an engine there. Mikey? It's not Mikey van der Aren. Kiniko Ishii, good morning to you. And Mikey van der Aren. There we go. E. Petterson, good morning. Didcot Twist, Brian Wake. Startup. Airbus A220, talking of 767s and Frankfurt, Condor has ordered 16 A330-900 Neos. Yes, indeed, they have. To replace their 767s, I mean, you know, it's good news for Airbus, don't get me wrong, and I think they're going to look fantastic. But there's probably still quite a few years of the 767s left before they've completely replace all of their 767 fleet with the 330 Neo. A great choice, I've got to say. I can't imagine that Boeing are very happy about it, but obviously Airbus offered them a good deal. European airline as well, so you know, supporting the Europeans. But there we go. Looking good as well in the livery, I have to say. The Condor livery. I do hope. I wonder whether that's that. There's a 350 firing up there, but it don't normally get that that audio note with a startup on the XWBs. That's more a GE fire up, because the 350 engine, the XWB, is quite, and that's it. You don't get that long, sort of like spooly start. I was thinking last night about talking about Mikey van der Aren, and all we need now is Annalise Annablis to come on, isn't it? And then we'll have the full set. But desperate to get back to Schiphol, obviously. That'll make a right turn, Clyde, won't it? Gone. So there must be another aircraft that's fired up round the corner there, I'd imagine. Yeah, I do hope that Condor hold on to their retro 767 right up till the end. You know, maybe the last one of their their 767s to be retired out of the fleet, because that is a beautiful retro. However, hey, maybe they're going to paint up one of their 330 Neos with the retro scheme. How about that? Mirrorman, good morning to you. Andrew Hickinbottom, reckon the States will open up by November. It's a tricky one. I've kind of drawn tired of saying, yeah, oh yeah, by November, yeah. But to be perfectly honest with you, the way things are looking at the moment, and I think I was right in thinking that was that American 777 that was firing up. Yeah, by November. We hope, we can but hope at this stage. The US, I think, is going through, especially the West Coast, is going through, well, actually, I think it's both sides, isn't it? Going through some massive surges in case numbers and so on and so forth. But I think that might be a lot down to the fact that it's the Kenya Airways, isn't it? Big old 76. That's 777, sorry. Oh, say it again. Finished, 321. Louise Sylvia Wood, rolling with the Delta. Let's fly away. Good morning to you. John Dring, Air Belgium, 349-300 going over the top. Yeah, not going to see it. That's a shame, isn't it? A real sort of like deep layer of cloud over the top of me, including, you know, high cirrus and everything. So there's a lot of cloud up there. So for us to get, you know, breakages in the cloud to get through to the blue, it's going to be quite rare today, I think. There's a little patch there, but not enough to catch an aircraft. Yeah, so desperate to get back out to Schiphol. But, hey, we kick it off with... what is the... have you got the esophagus earpiece in today, Jelly? Yeah, yeah. No, I know. I don't know what that's. I don't know, but that's. Maybe this is all right. I don't know. Just for now. Big swills of coffee going on. This squadron of A300, A320s coming out, look. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Did we get to find out what the, oh, look at this. Yeah, 8 o'clock next week. I think for at least the whole week, from Monday onwards, is it? At 8 PM, they're shutting down the northern runway. No doubt to do maintenance work on the runway. Now, I'm going to try and get out here one of those afternoons into the evening to have a little nosy and see what they're doing, because it'd be quite... it's no doubt, I'd imagine, either one end or the other of the runway that they'll be doing. It's, you know, around the touchdown points, because obviously that's where it takes most of the pounding. The tar macadam. You there, Jilly? Okay, good. ATC 747 due in 2 hours. Aled Hughes, thank you, Aled. ATC with, and it's Carl, our good friend Carl, one of the original 747 retirement pilots. You remember him giving us those amazing wing waves at Manchester in the 747, on the 747s, retiring out of Manchester. Now flying with ATC and still flying the 747. Interesting, yesterday is another one coming out in the squadron. Scramble, scramble! As the Schiphol 737 lands on 27 left. That's a good description, Louise. Looks like the flight in a dart. Yeah. Oh, really? Due in, though. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, of course. Wow, look at this. Saudi 777. Haven't seen that for a little while, have we? Or did we see it last week? Normally they're Dreamliner, yeah. Be great to see the Air India triple in. Shut it down. There's lots max. Sounds like it, yeah. So we looks like we might have our closeout shot already, folks. About 20 past 3 after the switchover. Cathay Pacific 747 freighter is on its way. You might want to track that on your radar. Russ Phillips, good day to you. John Grinham, Leslie Donaldson. Would love to see a Saudi triple in TriStar, on the TriStar. Harry Tallboys, weird fins on the end of that lock wing. Yeah, Harry, called the scimitar, split scimitar winglet. I think first ever variant of the split scimitar was on the MD-11, wasn't it? Low, man, look how low it is. Yeah, just also, folks, if you're flying out of London Heathrow or flying into London Heathrow and you need to organise a test, PCR test or whatever type of test, day 2 test, day 5 test, whatever it might be, I can highly recommend the guys at Express Test. Look them up online, Express Test Heathrow. They've got a couple of other test centres in the UK as well, but really, really good in terms of very efficient and very quick. You usually get the result by, I've had it in 1 day, so definitely worth looking into that. I obviously need to go for my day 2 when I get back from Frankfurt. All booked online. And obviously, because we've extended Frankfurt now, we're going through to all day Thursday. So we're going to be there. I'm going to be there Tuesday morning. The weather looks really horrendous on Tuesday. That's why we've extended it to give ourselves 2 clear days. That may obviously change, and it probably will. But at least Wednesday and Thursday we'll be there for 2 full days. And on Tuesday, I'm going to probably head down to one location. Let me get the position. Fabio, good morning to you. Dave Carrington, Cathay Pacific, just over Baghdad, due in 4 hours 45 minutes. Nice clean 350. Wonder who's flying this one out. Retro Delta A3. Okay, here we go. It's like a 10. Is this a 10? Yeah. Interesting that United have ceased production on their Dreamliners down to a problem that they're having with the forward pressure bulkhead on their existing customer fleets. Not all of them, I wouldn't imagine, but I'd imagine that a number of they're having to go through checks. Nice. Go, sweetheart. Yeah. Off to Newark, New Jersey. That let's just put it on both. That is on both. Is that on both? Yes, it is. Yeah, I've got your Cafe 747. It's an 800 freighter. Mind that. No Emirates 380 on radar at the moment, no? It's quite interesting. Just do this quick. No. There we go. actually. Yeah, I do. Oh. Goodness me. Okay, that's not working. Just want to get this. All right, let's do this. Let's do it like this, shall we? Ratch, yeah. I can imagine the tears of people finally going home, man. Lovely note to it, that XWB. Quite growly, isn't it? Okay, let's just have a look at this. Right, go to images. That's the one we want. There we go. Right, okay, so interestingly enough, yeah, there we go. So it will be runway 18 that I'll probably be heading for on Tuesday, because that runway 18, the observation deck, there's 3 plane spotting purpose-built observation decks at Frankfurt, which is just amazing what they as an airport have done for the plane spotting community. Always very sort of like supportive of them, as places like Zurich, Schiphol. I mean, Schiphol, wow. You know, they've got a bloody McDonald's at Schiphol next to the, next to one of the runways there. A very popular point to watch from, as well as obviously the Polder Barn. Just a fantastic place to visit, as is Frankfurt, as is, some of the, is it, oh, hold on. Yeah, there's a great position. 3 great positions at Frankfurt. One of which sort of overlooks 25 left and 25 centre. both 13,000. I think that's 13,000 feet. 13,000 yards. Is it? 13,000. Is that yardage or meters? I don't know. Anyway, 2.5 left and 2.5 centre. But 18. Every time we've been there, I think when they're on the on those operations, when 18 is on operation, you get to see from the vantage point of the spotters area. You get to see activity on both 2.5 left and 2.5 centre. 2.5 right has got a fantastic viewing platform, massively long viewing platform, kind of the same length as what we've got here on this upper deck here, but and a very unique runway as well, because the taxiway goes back over the motorway, or over the roadway, should I say. It's not so much the motorway. There's a roadway there, perimeter roadway that goes around the airport, obviously, as does most airports have that, and that is a great place, a great vantage point. But I think that we'll have to see what happens on Tuesday. Really, maybe we'll have a couple of delves around and see and show you guys what's coming up, dependent on weather conditions, of course. Let's just have a look and see if there's lovely old 200 Rolls Royces. So Helvetic Airways employing a new electric pushback tug, which, to be honest with you, it was only a question of time. I mean, London Heathrow, I haven't seen them in operation recently, but London Heathrow have already employed these remote controlled tugs, which are just fantastic little things. I think only up to an A321 they can push. I don't think they can push anything bigger than that. But still a great looking thing. But there's a new E-type all-electric tug, which Helvetic Airways have employed. Phoenix AS2-2, if anybody wants to look that up. The Phoenix AS2-2 X/P and E tow barless tractors. So that's the Goldhofer type tug that we saw out there in Germany. But obviously it's the lift, it's tow barless because it lifts the undercarriage, lifts the front end of the aircraft up, unlike a traditional Terry tow bar system. And interestingly, talking about winglets, it was Shay Oakley that I read on Twitter. He posted a very interesting piece on back in 1981, NASA and McDonnell Douglas with Continental Airlines tested for the first time winglets on one of their DC-10s, which was never taken up, but it was just a test bed. So if you ever got a shot of that as a plane spotter, then you're a very lucky guy or girl. Bit of an hurry, isn't he? Innit? It's a fast taxi. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind stepping out of the plane, please? Is this your plane, sir? Well, no, it's my friend's. Right. Well, let me see your documents, please. Do you have any idea how fast you were going there, sir? Thought about 15, 20 knots. Well, look on my little computer here, sir. It quite clearly shows that you were stepping over the mark there. Let you go this time, sir. Thank you very much indeed. Just remember, keep it clean, and keep it nice and steady there, sir. Thank you very much. Lots of people mentioning how great it was to see Qantas going out. 2 aircraft on the ground today. Iberia's 350, which is good. Okay, I think my comments might be. Are my comments? I think my comments are frozen. Of course, a lot of people don't think of the winglet as being very integral part of the aircraft, but really, the end of the wing is one of the most turbulent points of the aircraft, creating the most turbulent air, and therefore you need to clean that air up. Hello, what's this landing on the Southern? Oh, there we go. Shortbread. I wonder if we'll get their last ATR. When's their last ATR? Did somebody say last week? Yeah, I'm gonna have to close it and start it again. Derek Gray as a Jerry Lewis Aviation about to depart BCAL PAMSA. That wasn't him, was it? Oh! 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 Well, there you go. Sorry, mate. Oh, you win some, you lose some. It's all part of the game, isn't it, eh? Yeah, no, I know. No, not at all. There we go, she's growling. Oh, that's a shame we missed him. But there we go. Sorry, Lewis. Lewis. Dapto 234, good day to you. Richard Mortara. There we go. Talking about winglet designs. Yeah, all different types. The sharklet, the I'm not sure what the style of winglet. I mean, there is the fence style winglet, which is the old school, like on the 333s and 2s, and on the 747s that you see. These winglets that are sort of like an upper and lower winglet, the tiny little ones that are on the old CEOs, and funny enough on the A380s as well. Sanj, when taxiing, how do pilots get the nose gear to stay on the line so accurately? Good question, that, Sanj. Using either the tiller, it's called a tiller, which is a bit like the rudder on a the rudder control on a boat. So it's a little handheld tiller that's to the left or to the right of the pilot, depending on which side he's on. They're operating it on. One of the pilots will taxi it out, but the front steering is also linked to the pedals as well. So he can choose to either. Some pilots prefer to use the pedals to steer the aircraft on the ground. Other pilots use the tiller, but the tiller will go snap out of control. It'll around about 60 knots, I think it is. Once the aircraft reaches 60 knots, then it's transferred over to the foot pedal permanently. It all depends on pilot preference, I'm guessing, is the best way. So this 330 now coming out with Iberia. I'll just get a little shot of this Malaysia 350. Great looking jetliner, man. Like that livery. They do have a standard read all about it livery, but this is one of their specials. Okay, Iberia's 330 on the move. Here we go. Might get some winglet ribbons off of these fence style winglets. Especially when she turns. It's normally when we get them when they turn. Warmed up a bit. Should get them in the turn. Come on, son. Oh. Yeah, very shallow turn. He's gone out a long way, hasn't he? As we used to say out in the garden, he's gone long. Looks like that DHL's coming out. 350 rolling. Sabira upgraded to first class. Sabira, thank you very much. Be joining us next week in Frankfurt. I like the way those ribbons are mimicking the airflow over the wing. Oh, Air China triple has already, wow, it's only been, I guess it's safe to say that the Dreamliner winglet is a raked wingtip, isn't it? Very much like the 747-8 winglet was actually designed, I think, based on the 787 winglet. In fact, the reason why the 747-8 is called the 747, is designated the Dash 8, is because it took a lot of technology and design from the Dreamliner. Engines. So that's all electric start with the GENX, the Gen X engine. Winglets. Some of the flight management systems, I think. No electric brakes. Boeing at the moment, the only manufacturer that operates electric brakes. Yeah. A little bit of an inspection going on there. Oh, Richard Mortara just caught it. Paresh Samet, good morning to you. Melody. Oh, okay, there we go. Ben telling us that the ATR service may be the last one on the 8th. We'll see about that. Maybe we can get hold of them and get the official from them, Julie. With Logan Air. Do a little piece for them. Come out and wave goodbye to their last... well, say hello and wave goodbye, isn't it? If they're going to be in and out. Eighth is next Monday, isn't it? Jeanette Haynes is a new member. Welcome, Jeanette. Straight into first class. Wow. Blimey. He's definitely maxing out on the taxiway speed there, isn't he? Bootle, good morning. Swiss 330 just took off from Zurich for Heathrow. Schmidty 87, thank you. Swiss A330 in today. Thanks, Schmidty. That's good. Makes a difference from their 220 or even their A320. Stephen O is Sun Class Airlines in at Stansted, 321 in at Stansted. Is that a new one? Jude's World, final day of isolation. Wow, there we go, Jude. Hopefully this will help you pass the time away a little bit quicker. Wow, a lot of Virgin activity today. Depends where you are, Fastest Funk, really. Nicholas Diogo, sorry, welcome back, first class, Nicholas. Solaris, so they booked me Air France, never been on Air France 319, there we go. Harry, thank you. Bainzer, do the A350s call their wingtips winglets? Yes, I think that's what's known as the blended wingtip. I think they call that Bainzer on the A350. The new modern style winglet that you're seeing there with A350 is the blended winglet, and there's the old style behind it, which is the fence style winglet on the old A330. You can clearly see that is a work of art, isn't it? That winglet. As is the winglet on the A330 Neo as well. That's I think you'll find a blended tip as well on that. Blended meaning that it's sort of like, you know, it doesn't end, the winglet just continues on. That's another Delta arriving. Wow, so Delta are in full flow now. Oh no, it's not, it's Air Canada, sorry. Air Canada Dreamliner, Bandit livery. Haven't seen the Bandit for a while. Been operating their old toothpaste coloured livery. Ian Morrison, Fissan. If you're a new member, come in, have a chat with us if you want, join in the conversation, ask any questions you want. Because if you don't ask, you won't know. Disappearing into that engine, man. Okay, here we go, 777 time. Air China. What's that? Oh, what's that over the top? Sounds like a Hercules. That sounds like C-130 over the top, GP. Something's Star Alliance. Who's this? Dreamliner? Air India, possibly? Oh, it's Air Canada. Oh, Air India, yeah, there we go, yeah. Okay, watch this for a steep climb out, ladies and gents. A300, still running the yoke, the old Boeing style yoke center column. got to say, something I noticed yesterday on my travels. Can't see it, but purple parking. Look at this. Look at the park. Do you remember, ladies and gents, you know, when we first started filming up here, how empty the parking lot was over there? Look at it now. Still not capacity full, but that is getting towards being full. Right up to that point there. So it's good news. We just need to get international travel back. Keith Larkin. Welcome, Keith, to Big Jet TV. And Blake Gray is also a new Big Jet TV member. Welcome to you, Blake and Keith. Blake Gray, have any 747 been through Heathrow recently? Well, yes, Blake. Primarily freighters, of course. No passenger jets. But quite a few freighters. And in fact, today, Blake, we're expecting the last, the final aircraft of the day today to be Cathay Pacific 747-8 freighter, landing on this runway if all goes to plan. And ATC, Air ATC as well. I think that's, is that possible? Air ACT, Aero Transcargo. It's Aero Transcargo, yeah? Yeah, Air ATC. Oh, okay, Aero Transcargo, right, okay. Oh, this is the red tail, isn't it? ATC is the, yeah. Always get that wrong. So it's Air ACT, isn't it? Not Air ATC. It's ATC and Air ACT. Yeah, Air ACT is the green one that's been used by Turkish, isn't it? An ATC, Aero Transcargo, which is Carl's. Yeah. So another one, another Herc. Wow. Both out of Bryce, I'm guessing, yeah? Oh, Mildenhall. Oh. Glenn Knowles, good morning. John Dring. Nearest is Bristol, then Birmingham, then London, so I don't get any chance to visit. So, Ben Brown, you're lucky. Yeah, parking lot, car park. Yeah, just potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Good morning, Roger Slater. Morning, Jerry and GP, and all. Not sure if this has been mentioned yet. Sky Express due at 1:15, A320 Neo. Thank you, Roger. John Ingham, tuning in from London, UK. Good day to you, John. That Etihad I'm guessing that was their 10 that just landed. Took a very long run. Keith Cornell, good day to you. TCC, ATC, ACT. I'll tell you what, I just missed that, didn't I? London's getting hammered at the moment, by the looks of it. It is muggy up here, man. Very, very hot. No, it's just their 9, isn't it? I think it's their 9, isn't it? Yeah. Blimey. Absolute silence. Bainzer, bit of flufage. Good morning, John Murphy, Anthony Cornfield, ATC 747 due in about an hour, Cathay Pacific due at 15:30. Yeah. Smell candy floss. Why can I smell candy floss? USC 130 just behind you. Dapto 234. Thief 48. I love their the names that they're given, the call signs they're given. Bulldog. There we go. 2 MC 130s heading to Moron Air Base, Air Force Base. Moron Air Force Base. Where is that? Both the USC 130s, there we go. Terry Reader, Aerotrans Cargo 747 due in at 12:29. Let's just see if I can get any update on that in terms of who's operating it. BA 7810 just finishing his landing run at the back there with his reverser doors still open, interestingly. Yes, yes. Well, it's more than just a couple of a can of oil going in that XWB by the looks of it. So this is 2 Singapore 350s, GP. Had one go out before we went live, wasn't it? Is it a triple, is it? Oh, nice. Sorry, I can just see the, just behind the tree. He's behind the tree. I only got the sort of like middle back of it. Mad Matt UK, good day to you. 747 overhead, inbound to Hamburg. So that'll be one or two of their maintenance guys come down from the maintenance sheds up at Virgin Atlantic, far end of the runway. Likely going to be one of the ancillary systems that has possibly thrown up a bit of a reading. Blimey O'Reilly. Here we go. Love is in the air. Everywhere I look around. Fluff is in the air, every sight and every sound. Right. But it's there when I look in your eyes. Here we go, Big Bang. No. Fluff is in the air. Oh, they're happy. Fluff is in the air. Oh. Homie the man. Richard Petrie. Don't stop chatting, Richard. Keep chatting. Sorry if I've missed your comment. I obviously, people know that I miss a lot of comments because I'm obviously busy filming planes, but every now and then I'll have a glance down, and I'm glad I caught you, Richard. Hope you're doing well, my friend. But it's there when I look in your eyes. I want to make sure. Blake, this Qantas 787 that you saw just there, or you're seeing just there, is one of two that are, have gone out of Heathrow today. Julie, just I just want a little bit of feedback. Make sure there's no humming on the mic, only because I've put a fan in operation to cool the. So Blake, If you scroll back, I'm not sure when it was, but it was quite early on in the feed that we caught one of the Qantas Dreamliners. What's that, GP? Okay. Gary Sibthorpe. Non-stop. The Changi Airport. Which one was that, Gary? My apologies. Paul Skilling, good morning to you. HGC Cat. Good question, that Cat. Could possibly do that. Michael K. Joshua Greatorex. Non-stop flight to Singapore, yeah. And again, well, oh, start up. What's that? Keith Cornell got his captain's stripe last week. Southern Spain, Katie Victor, thank you, Victoria, sorry. Katie Victoria LS, Moron Air Base is in southern Spain. There we go, thank you, Katie. Philip Lewis, good day to you. Tony O'Reilly, Paul Skilling, D Delta 330. Delta 330, no, I think it's just a, I think it's a stocker. Paul, I think you'll find that Delta 330 is just their old school CEO. Tony Stark, good day to you. Homie the man, where are the intakes for the APU? It's a very good question, that, Homie. Different places on different aircraft, but there are there is a very distinctive, I think, on the 787 and the 777, just below the tail fin to the right hand side. You'll see a not open at the moment. There it is, just there. See that flap there? That's the APU intake, I think, unless it bleeds air from, well, it can't bleed air from anywhere else because the APU is what bleeds the air to the to other systems. However, bear in mind that they are electric start, the engines on the Dreamliners. That's a, I think that's a stocker, a CEO. I don't think anybody's ignoring anybody. It's just the general speed of conversation and chat. So, you know, Matt, don't feel that anyone's ignoring anybody, really. I mean, if it's conversation, then if it's chat, then you know it's good to talk. But sometimes it does get a little bit overwhelming in terms of its speed, and I can only apologise for that. We do have the capability of slowing the chat down, but Emily Kerr. Glenn Knowles, been there in 2018, was supposed to go 2020 and this year, so hopefully third time lucky. I think that was the Singapore Grand Prix that you might have been talking about there. Terry Campbell. Yeah, maybe the repatriation. That's actually a good point that you make there, Glenn. Oh no, sorry, Terry, about the 787s. Maybe one's flying to Perth and one's flying to Darwin. I'm not sure how far apart they are geographically, but one would imagine that that would make a lot of sense. And I think we have a pushback ready for this Delta 330. Imran, thank you, Imran. Always good to have that feedback. Mikey saw my first go around Friday at Bristol Airport. It was an EasyJet, low cloud and heavy rain. It was amazing just hearing the engines roar. There we go. So Mikey, he's had his first ever see Delta have a relationship, a flying partnership with Virgin Atlantic, which is why they use Terminal 3 and also their ground equipment as well. Beautiful 777-300. I think that's brand new. I think this is a brand new 777 coming out now with British Airways. Devon Hamilton, his beautiful wife, happy birthday today. What's your wife's name, Devon? And I'll give her a proper shout out. Daz Landals. Claire Canham. Scott Miller, Trent 700s. Obviously I've missed that. That must have been on. I do apologise for the for being so far behind on the comments, folks. Adapto 234. Look up QF110 flight number, Qantas Dreamliner 787-9 over Slovakia now. That's the one we caught going out earlier on. Matt Weaver, take care. He's probably gone already, but Matt, all the very best to you. Wow. Devon. I think it's Kim is the wife. Birthday to you, Kim. Quite a dirty 330, isn't it? Quite a dirty. I'm sure that paint was probably a lot whiter whiter when she was originally painted. Harrison Fensom, good morning to you. Richard Bushell tuning in from North Carolina, Mooresville. I think that's North Carolina, is it? In the United States of America. Kurt Landgraf tuning in from Wisconsin. One of your American jets going out right there. Freight. Going on to that Dreamliner, or is that freight coming on? Carry a lot of freight, these things. I mean, a belly full of freight, I think, will make them as much money, or should I say, give them as much of a return as a full load of passengers. I believe if the entire belly is full of freight, that is. Chirpy little robin next to me. Aeroflot A330. Easy, easy. Wow, that Aeroflot's giving it some. Ooh. So like I said, I think it's from next week, starting next week. I'm not sure exactly for how long, but at 8 p.m. every night, 2 weeks, okay. So the northern runway is closing at 8 p.m. every night. So they'll be on dual operations from 8 p.m. Up till the close, so a few hours. But it'll be quite interesting to see exactly where the works are going on. So I'm going to try and get up here. Obviously we're going to Frankfurt. No, oh, it's the week after we're going to Toulouse. So we might not get to see that actually, especially if I'm isolating as well. We'll have to see. Just thinking of having a little bit of a nosy to see exactly where they were working on the runway. like I say, probably at the landing points. Or it may just be, well, I mean, 2 weeks. That wouldn't be rubber removal exercises, would it? That would be more like, I'd imagine, the landing points, or one end of the runway. I'm not sure exactly what the plans are. Okay, Brent's saying the Qantas Dreamliner that's on the ground now is due out to Darwin on the 3rd of August. Right, there we go. Roger Slater, a little bit of trivia. These Delta 330 CEOs are all ex-Northwest Airlines. That's why the reg on the end is still has NW on it. Oh, interesting. Here's one for our Dutch friends. Northwest, wow. Carl's here, is he? Oh, he's still in quarantine. Oh my goodness me. Oh, that's just terrible, man. Oh well, at least get to see one of his ships coming in. Derek Gray, how do they connect the tug to the plane? Is there a special eyelet on the plane? Derek, good question. On the tug tow bar system, there is Yeah, more or less an attachment on the undercarriage, on the front undercarriage, the cast segment of the undercarriage. So yeah, I guess you would call it an eyelet of sorts. And just drop a pin in it. And then tow away. And of course they have to put a locking pin into the undercarriage, which is what you see when the guys, when the ground crew walk away with the tag, with the pin, which locks and unlocks the front undercarriage. Longing for the day when we see something bigger than a 737 with KLM. See status. Okay, what's going on here? Are they waiting for a... Do. Oh, I can smell donuts now. Oh! Oh, that's definitely donuts. It's probably not, is it? Why would they serve donuts here at the Hyatt Place? Yeah, it's definitely got that sort of like... So I think these guys possibly waiting for... Aeroflot waiting for his gate. It'll still be hot. Warm when he gets in there. Now this Emirates, is that one of their cargo jets, or is that... Looks a bit like a... Or is it a 300? Probably a hot you're using, isn't it? Yeah. So now what is going on here then? We have a what's it all about, Alfie? Turkish 787-9 to Istanbul, Harrison Fenton. My apologies for the very, very long delay. I thought that the comments were supposed to scroll as the video plays out, Julie. It's just not happening, is it? Longtree Road is a new member. Welcome, Longtree Road. The long and winding road. Ewan Lee, when you say D-rated, what does that mean? D-rated as in, yes, like a reduced amount of power. Hey, look at that. Is that... Oh yeah, Iran Air 330, nice. Derated basically means only not maximum power. So they very rarely go out on full power anyway. But a derated departure is when when the aircraft may be very light and therefore they don't need a tremendous amount of power to get her airborne. So they'll use a reduced amount of power. So hopefully this ATC freighter will be in and out. Hey, wouldn't it be great if it goes out after 3 o'clock? What time's that? What time's it due in, Gilly? The ATC? No, ATC. 12 something, isn't it? Oh, she's 24 minutes out. Okay. So that gives us, she'll turn it around in less than 3 hours. Liz Matthewman loving the Emirates. Yeah, shame they haven't got their 318 today, but there we go. It's a welcome change to see that. BBJ is the queen of the fleet. This is from Carl. As our only true freighter. BBC is just on her way in, and she has the new colours just like BBJ. There we go. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, those guys at ATC been doing a lot of work on social media. Promoting their brand, and we will obviously try and get out there at some point and do an airside show with those guys at ATC, and hopefully one that Carl is in command of. Q8 777. Now, is he going to a remote or is he on push and start? Tony Bagman. Welcome back, Tony. Good to see you here. Good looking little 200, that Iran Air. I do kind of like it. I know it's not much to it in terms of its livery, but I just like it when they smash the name on the side, like massive like that, in a very straightforward font as well. Ariel, I think it is, or whatever it is. Especially with the Trent 7s. configuration of the undercarriage on the A330 is such, the reason for it having that droop on it is to bring that back set of undercarriage down first. I think that's something to do with avoiding tail strikes or something like that with the configuration. Interesting, she's parking there. That's interesting. Ian Snelling saying Cathay Pacific A350 1000 on radar heading for Hong Kong. Thanks, Ian. I can hear it start up on those on that. I just got. Gary Sibthorpe, 11-month-old Springer. What's that? Who's that? Bite it. Where's the ballie? Dig a hole. Leslie Donaldson. Anyone remember Iran Air and Syrian SPs? I remember the Iran Air SPs, that's for sure. Swissair 333 just turning onto the ILS, John Robinson. Thank you. That'll be a quick turnaround as well, which is great. Obviously in need of the 330 today, either for one or two reasons. There we go, there she's starting now. San Sharma. I think you might be right about that actually. Iran Air 747-200s, blimey. Thank you, Paul. Jeffrey Primus, tuning in from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Good day to you. Donald Roy, Trevor Russell. This Matthew man, take care, all the very best. TCC must be a digital system telling Iran Air when to stop there. Yes, you will see as the aircraft pulls up to gate, you will see on the board there will be a an indicator light which tells the pilots. Is it visible there? Then gives the pilot. Should be just above the gate number. Oh, there it is there. That's it there. If they do have any of the see that, I don't know if they've got any of the radio controlled, because they've got their own pit area and everything. I wonder if they were on trial and whether they've just stopped using them or what, but it was over at T5 there, the little E-tugs electric tug, but also radio controlled as well tug system. Tony Bagman looking forward to looking after JetBlue when they start later this month. Tony Bagman's looking after JetBlue. Fantastic. Oh, Tony, that's fantastic news. Little start up on that Neo, little baby starter. Triple on push. That should be a good start up. End of October, this airline will be no more as Alitalia. It will be rebranded. The champions. For now. Mike George, good day to you, Mike. Is that this Swiss 330 on approach now? I think it is. No? Yes. So whether they've reduced one of their flights today to accommodate this 330, or whether they brought that on alongside the other normal services, whether this is freight or just an upturn in passenger demand, I don't know. Imagine it's probably freight. Bosh. Italia. Yeah, I think it was ATI or something, or ITA or something like that, the new concern with Alitalia. Oh, he's got 2 days to go. He's done his first 5Ks, Gilly, Carl, but that was a lot of laps around the room. Poor sods underneath him. Flipping out, what's going on up there? What's he chasing? Obstacle course as well, over the bed, round and over the dresser, into the bathroom and back out. Oh, okay. So ATC GP we have a new contract between China. This is coming from Carl. We have a new contract between China and the UK. So we will be in and out for the foreseeable future. Well, who knows? We might be able to do something with ATC at Heathrow. That would be really good. A turnaround show, just a turnaround show with ATC. See if we can organise that, Carl. Turn around now. Oh, sorry about that. I was texting. Sorry, folks. Just messaging Carl there. It was a show related, so you can let me off there. Yeah, here we go. Schmolken. Lovely old 767. I think this is a 300, ladies and gentlemen, with the blended tip on it. Wow, he's heavy. Yeah. Lovely old girl. You're playing later. Jack, good afternoon to you. Okay, Ben, this is a regular 330 service, Jerry. Well, Ben, I think the 340-300, yeah, I know we had that in as well, but it's not a sort of like, you know, under normal circumstances, the non-COVID. I think the, I mean, from time to time we did used to get the A340-300 in, but we've even had the 777 in before. But their regular passenger service is the 220 and the 320, is it not? Loganair's little biscuit tin going out. I mean, what I'm saying is that it's not every day that the 330 is in. It's irregular, should I say? Infrequent. Couple of cans coming off there. Saudi 747 cargo, 41,000 feet overhead fairly soon. Sonia Keenan saying that will be one of the, it's painted in the Saudi livery. Hey, I don't suppose that's it there, is it? Before I get that, don't suppose that's it there, is it? No. Looks like Thai Airways. What's that? You see that, GP? to my north. King of the North! No, heading east. Zoing! Yeah, twin engine, yeah. Oh, blimey, was it? Yeah, but he's... Oh, look! There's a proper old school look. He's a lovely old fella, look. Yeah. From the local museum. Pilot 05, which runway is the 747 landing on? We'll be on the southern runway, Pilot 05, but then she'll be departing out of the northern runway. And here comes Cathay Pacific's, and we'll be able to keep an eye on her as she offloads as well, as will our good friend Carl, pilot with ATC. This is one of the new liveries as well, newly painted. Pirate. There we go, it's an old Dennis Spoon meet saying. Get the details on that jet, Jilly. No, the ATC that's inbound. I know Carl gave us the reg, didn't he? BBC. This is the BBC. Tonight, we're 30 years old. Wow. Just massively over-engineered, big lump of an aircraft, isn't it? BCal Pan wants a model of the Cathay 350. Well, BCal Pan, give the guys at Aviation Retail Direct a call, ARD. Aviationretaildirect.com, I think they are. They will more than likely have a, well, it depends if you want a model of it, if you want a die-cast one in the box, or whether you want a, whether you're looking for a model, a plastic model kit to build. TCC, yes, very true indeed. Cathay Pacific are not doing very well financially. They've struggled massively in the one of the big flag carriers that have really struggled. Of course, still, I think a number of orders with Airbus still outstanding with Cathay Pacific. Oh, interesting. Ben Brown saying that the 787-8 that we're seeing taxiing out with United is the last 787-8 schedule for a while. It's going to be replaced by the 767, which, to be honest with you, is great. They've also got a 10 that they use, haven't they? So that the 8 variant is going to, maybe that's because it's going in for structural inspections. Such a bassy tone. Yes, I'd imagine the 787-8s with United, reason for them being replaced temporarily with the 767s, that's got to be structural inspections, I would have thought. Wow, he's been on the sherbet, hasn't he? I hope you ate the licorice as well. So that's the tow barless tug system that we were talking about earlier, folks, where he will back the vehicle up. Vehicle, step away from the vehicle, please, sir. Where he will back that up, and then hydraulic lifts, rams will lift the aircraft up into position. So then he has full control over it, and obviously that's pinned as well. So they have to lock the undercarriage so that it has full and free movement with the use of the tug, both tow bar systems and those lift operated systems. Big old Corrine saying how she loves the A351. It's a beautiful bird, isn't it? Here we go, ATC on approach. Here's yours, Carl. So that's a converted passenger jet, ex-passenger jet. Do we know who she flew with before, Gilly, prior to her being converted? BA 777-200ER on pushback from Terminal 5 is going to Lisbon. Okay, that Air Canada, then Air China, wow. Converted in 2006. Previously Air Canada and Air China. How about that? So I'm guessing that that upper deck is just extra. Where's he? Has he come in from? Where's he coming from? Do what? Okay. Neo Sultan. Right, okay. So possibly carrying freight for the UK market and then off to China, I don't know. Or is this not one of the China services? So here we go then. For the time being, the last 787-8 with United operating out of London Heathrow before being replaced by the 767s. Can you believe that? Thanks to Ben Brown for that information. So this obviously off for a heavy maintenance check or whatever it might be, but hello. Looks like we have a gear problem in terms of the wheel brakes. Maybe that might be a hot brake situation that we've got going on there. Staying in a dirty configuration. Obviously a lot of drag going on right now with that undercarriage remaining down. So could be an indicator come up on the flight deck to indicate hot brakes. This is what we were talking about with that pilot, the BA 787 pilot we talked to extensively with when we were at East Midlands that time. A couple of reasons why. Sometimes it's one of the wheel brakes has malfunctioned and therefore the wheel is still spinning, so they need to leave the undercarriage down until that wheel has stopped spinning and they're able to pull it up into the able to retract it. Because generally after landing, the brakes, they need approximately 70 minutes, 70 minutes to cool down. So an hour and 10 minutes. If they're a little bit early for departure, then that may be sometimes the reason why they'll keep the brakes, they'll keep the. But the thing is that they have to have that minimum 70 minutes, I think, well, on the Dreamliner anyway, I believe, in order to make the aircraft able to withstand an RTO, a rejected takeoff. Because they need to obviously have full brake power during an RTO. So I would imagine the parameters are different for different aircraft, but you know. So that 777-200, Ben telling us off to Lisbon, that I'm looking at over there. I'm guessing that must be freight. He's going to the end of the stand, isn't he? So I'm not going to be able to see who he's serviced by. Imran asking, what's the best time to visit EMA? Imran, to be honest with you, evening time, if you want to watch the heavy stuff arriving and going out. But we're sort of like getting towards the end of that usable period now with daylight at EMA. EMA, yeah. Imran's actually planning on visiting later today. Well, make it later, Imran. DHL A300. Well, there's no more DHLs over there at the moment, so that means that there must be one due in soon, I would have thought. Had one of their 757s go out earlier on. Oh, Thai Airways triple, is it? Just lining up. Nice. Whoa, got caught by a little bit of a side wind there. American Triple 200. Growler. Yeah. See the undercarriage tilt forward. Designed specifically to allow the undercarriage to fit snug inside the underbelly of the aircraft, inside the landing gear bay. Nice. Something that the Airbus technicians managed to avoid having to fit heavy, bulky and expensive tilt mechanisms to their A350-1000 undercarriage systems, simply by reducing the axle width of the middle undercarriage track by a very small amount, almost unrecognisable. Really, you can hardly see it, but it is there. You can see it. You can't see it from the side, obviously, but hey, baby. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got, yeah. Wow, look at that. What's that? Is that rain in the distance there? What's that? Can you see that? See those lines there, look. See those lines? What is that? That looks like... Yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah. So this is, I think it's Mark that's on finals now. He's been through that rain. Express test. TCC UFO sucking cows upwards. Look at that, man. I've never seen that before, man. Can you see that, Jilly? Wow. Looks like water spouts, doesn't it? I've never seen anything like it in my life. Ah! That's insane. I've never seen it. Looks like they're moving. Definitely looks like they're moving. It does. It definitely does. They definitely look like, you know, I mean, rain would be moving, but you know, in all my life of seeing a rain falling from clouds, there's that dark grey that you can quite clearly see there. See, they've stopped now. So you can see quite clearly the rain falling there, can't you? That's the standard sort of like standard. Look, it's coming back again. Look. It's a. That's why he's gone up so early. He's only off to Lisbon, isn't he? Hardly any fuel on board. £40 or something stupid like that. Matt Heels just watched his plane land. Haha. Yeah. Leslie White, pouring with rain in North Kent. I can see that, Leslie. I swear you. There you are in North Kent, innit? I think that's you in North Kent being battered at the moment. Lufty 350 to fly from Malta to Newark from the month of August in partnership with Viking Cruises. Bobby Fitzsimmons. Let's just get that again. Lufty 350 to fly from Malta to Newark for the month of August in partnership with Viking Cruises. Wow, from Malta to Newark. So have they leased it then? Have they wet leased the aircraft then to with Viking Cruises? Would that be just to move passengers from A to B? I don't know. Cold air funnel, Andy M saying. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before. Jessica Rainbow, what a lovely name. Airliner World has a feature on the Technik Museum in Sinsheim. I'm going to an exhibition in southwest Germany and wondered if anyone has been and would recommend a visit. Technik Museum. Is that possibly the Technik Museum as in Lufthansa Technik Museum, or is that a technical museum? I don't know, Jessica. I've never been. Hayley Barron, that's towards her end. Her neck of the woods. Bainzer, can anyone give me a good site to find a model to build? A350 can only find Lufthansa ones. Bainzer, my recommendation would be to buy that Lufthansa model, and then you can buy liveries from aftermarket sites. Now, there's one that I used who are based here in the UK. I don't know where you're based, but if you look for aftermarket decals, model decals, you'll come across, I'll have a little look if I can find them. But they're, I spoke to them, they're very, very good, and they actually supplied the Braniff liveries decals for me, because obviously those Braniff decals, they were so old that they were brittle, and we had to use new ones. So those guys do old school retro ones and real modern up-to-date ones as well. So my recommendation, like I said, would be to purchase the look at that cloud, man. It's really, really sort of like, you know, condensed, isn't it? I would recommend buying the model and then buying aftermarket decals. Texas Taco, good afternoon. Leslie White, yes, indeed. It is kind of micro-bursty, isn't it? However, I would imagine that those approaching aircraft would be either diverting around it or be put into hold, unless they're actually not flying into it. But they're not very far away from it, are they? Say it back there. Like it in my life. Ben Wood. Hello to you, Ben. Great to see you here. When did Lufty start flying 747 to PMI? Well, about a month ago, I think. But hopefully we're going to get to see the Lufty 747 800 at least once during our trip next week to Frankfurt. As well as we'll try and spot and see if they've got any of their A380s, maybe sort of like doing ground movements or something. A340-300s, of course, along with other freighter traffic that they've got going in there, ABC freighters. Doink. TCC, originally registered with Avianca for a month. That Iran Air 330. Thanks for the info, TCC. Clunk. It's interesting, when I spoke to the BA pilots on the 350 that I flew out to, was it Portugal I flew out to on the 350? Madrid, yeah, that's right, sorry. They said that one of the most surprising, the biggest surprise that they got, because obviously you can't, I don't think they simulate the undercarriage doors closing up on a simulator, or if they do, they don't do it exceptionally well, if you know what I mean. I mean, it's obviously not a very important thing, but one of the things that the A350 pilots that I spoke to noticed was the big clunk as the doors closed on the 350. Obviously have a very sort of like, well, they're brought up on hydraulics, but also there are springs involved as well, so it's quite clunky. Lufty's still flying the 747-8 to Haneda. Okay, so there's another reason why we might well see. Should get that American 777 start up. Nice. Miniature Wonderland, Sanj talking about Hamburg, isn't it? Miniature Wonderland. Absolutely fantastic place to visit. I mean, their hangar, their maintenance area at Miniature Wonderland is just awesome. It's just like, whoever's made that up, just like was a real perfectionist. Those big old set of GEs whirring away now. Phil Martin, good afternoon to you. Watching on Facebook, take since I made the swap to work out how to leave a comment on YouTube. Hey, good to see you, Phil. He's figured it out. Wonderful, great to see you here. HC Aviation, very smart looking Aegean livery. Yes, it is, isn't it? Especially with that, with the cockpit paint that they use. That's obviously off to maintenance, I'd imagine. Very interesting to see Iran Air parking up at T3. Normally that would be down at T2, wouldn't it? Normally. Torrential rain in Devon. Karine also confirming Miniature Wonderland. If you search Big Jet TV Miniature Wonderland or Wunderland on YouTube, you'll be able to see the little piece that I put together of our time there, which was fantastic. Yes, Jessica mentioning there also. Jessica mentioning also there that you can see they do change, they dim the lights every 10-15 minutes, how often it is, I don't know, but they do a nighttime scene there as well. It's just, the detail is out of this world, I have got to be honest with you, but not just at the airport scene as well. If you go to Miniature Wonderland, there is every scenario you can imagine. Lake scenes, trains. I mean, if you ever thought of you seen the best train kit or diorama, you haven't seen anything till you've seen Miniature Wonderland. You get to look at their workshops as well, see the folks working on the little things, and the you know, even on some of the trucks like that on the winding roads, they've got cameras inside the little trucks, and an amazing area where they monitor everything. Everything has to be monitored, you know, so if they have a breakdown, they can send someone out there. And we went behind the scenes at the airport and got to see how they turn the aircraft around and maneuver the aircraft and switch them out. And it's just absolutely fantastic. Something I would highly recommend. And a beautiful place to visit, Hamburg, as well, of course. Right by the old canal. In a beautiful old building as well. Yeah, Miniature Wonderland. Got to go back there. Love to do another show there, because that is literally kid in a candy store or toy shop or whatever way you want to describe it. Dioramas like you've never seen before. Boats, ships, trucks, cars, everything. Just too much to even, you know. And yes, their restaurant is good. Kenton saying they'd have to escort me off. Yeah, you can easily stay there a day. Easily a day. I mean, you spend probably best part a couple of hours in the airport area, and then go and watch something else, do something, and then come back and watch it again. Because, you know, they've got the Beluga there, the nose opens up on the Beluga, and they've got a little 320 front end in there, and just the maintenance, and they got a fire, they have a fire scenario, and all the, you know, know, all of that. Got all that going on. Do what? It is the noise they make up there. I know it is that. The control tower. I mean, little people in the control tower. It's lit up in the control. Just everything. They haven't missed one single thing. Taxiway lights. Just everything. Change runway directions. Taxiing aircraft. Aircraft at gate. They've even got the walk bridge for the passengers. Comes back, tugs. They get a tug. It just is the best thing ever. Sarah Leckie saying lockdown supposed to lift on Tuesday afternoon. I hope that is the case for you, Sarah. Wow, big contingents of BA going out. Sending out the heavy guns. .747 just overhead Singapore. Oh, that's probably, would that have been her, Gilly? The Vapor Trail, that's all we've got. That looks like twin engine, actually, to be honest. And, I might just get a little crack of her through the Singapore. Yeah, that's probably it, isn't it? Although that looks like a twin engine. Vapor Trail à la Vapeur. Ben Brown, ATC 747 back on radar again. New call sign. Okay, let me just see if I can peek through and see. No, that cargo door is still up, and she's not going out just yet. But yeah. Wow. When are we going to see some of those Eastern carriers coming back, man? With passengers on board. It's another good-looking jet. Paul Skilling, Air Canada 789 to Toronto in the Bandit livery. Bandit! And there she is, on cue. Looking very smart. Big boy. Vietnam Airlines. That's an airline I'd like to see operating back here. They were for a while in the early stages of the pandemic, but not been for a long time. Don't know what their plans are. This is BA 350 1000. See her on the carriage, just neat and tidy. Oh, I tell you what, I've got something big and heavy coming this way, look. That is definitely in my direction, that is. Because if you look at that sock down there, yeah. Glad I bought the weatherproof gear, that's for sure. Do what? Oh right, yeah. Wow. Might Aeroflot 330 has pushed. Could see a little bit of moisture appearing over the wings soon as that front closes in. Yeah, that's definitely coming my way, that is. Yeah. Still, we're all geared up and ready. Waterproofs. All ready, sir? Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Sugar boy. I really don't think that Jonesy should be... Now look here, Watson. Oh, sorry about that. Here it comes. Yeah, that's a big old front. That's definitely moving towards me. New dart bar. See what I thought earlier on, there was a door open on the... Remember earlier on when that A330, China 330 was sitting there, or it was a 777, I was like, how come he's pushed back? He's got one of his doors still open. And it's the stand number, isn't it? Sugar boy. MEA, it's in the game. The Brute plane. Ah, Japan Airlines, there we go. Clean livery. David Edwards, I like the 757. Bit random, but I think we all do, David. I certainly do. Hopefully, who knows, might have a DHL. Had one this morning, didn't manage to catch it, unfortunately. That is definitely heading my way. Wow, that's hot, man. That is hot. ATC maybe going out. Oh, KTC maybe going out in a rainstorm. Airbus 220 MEA has A330 Neos on order. Would be good to see that livery on a larger plane. Indeed it would. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is the 787-800. See how stubby she is. I mean, I don't think much longer than A321. Wow, talking of 321s, look at this guy go. Flat out. Siamarezza. Gamble responsibly. Etihad Dreamliner. This is the 900, folks. Slightly longer, same wingspan, same engines, just a longer fuselage. And maybe slightly differently spaced mains, I'd imagine. Front undercarriage, maybe. Wow. Keeping an eye on that on that rain. It's behind you. Mojin, thank you. Etihad 20789 to Abu Dhabi. There we go. Has the Sky Express landed? Is that 320, is it? Sky Express. Hey, that's Iceland Air. Is that the 76? That says 76, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. Have you seen Sun Express at Schiphol, Julie? Or is that the... Right. Sure, we've seen a Sun Express 737 at one point, at some point, didn't we? Haven't we? Oh, okay. Oh, Sky Express. This is TCC saying Sky Express, right? My apologies. Where's this one? Is it inbound then? Jamie Horobin, good morning, good afternoon to you. Jamie, good to see you here. Yeah, you know, good amount of movements. It hasn't not been very many breaks in it, to be honest with you. That little fella. Off to Glasgow. Just a little short hop. Now Aeroflot's A330. Just not showing. Door still open. So yeah, I'm guessing on the 747-400 freighter conversion, that upper deck must be all usable by flight crew, is it? I guess, you know, not the little tiny cabin that they have normally on the 200, or on the when I say the 200, the 200 style front end on the pure freighter that they have even on the 747-800. Long wind up for this 330. Oh, she's growling, man. Trent Sevens. Noisy, here we go. Nice. Right after it, Icelanders Smokey Joe. My beautiful balloon. Oh, someone's smoking a cigar. It's wafting up from outside where people smoke their oily rags. Off to Moscow. That A330, folks. Anybody's interested? Okay. Iceland Air. What variant is that then, folks? And why, how can you tell what variant it is? Come on. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. think I might miss it, Gilly. I think I might miss this rain, you know. Because looking at these clouds, the direction they're going, I might get the very, very edge of it. Stand still, laddie. Joe Thompson, you missed it coming in, ATC, but you will see it going out. Also inbound that we're going to catch as after the runway switch is going to be the Cathay Pacific 747 800. Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What's that? What's that? Ah, just got a glimpse of it. Oh, should be able to get the other side of it. Aerologic triple going to Frankfurt. There we go. Texas Taco. Does Etihad still fly the Mint 787? Yeah, the EcoJet. Yes, she does. They still do fly them, fly her into EGLL, but haven't seen it for a while. Maybe having, maybe going through maintenance checks, that aircraft, as are a lot of 787 Dreamliners at the moment. Catch a few of them at Frankfurt next week, folks. Know exactly where they park up as well. We'll be able to see them clearly from runway 18, our position at runway 18. But we will explore all the other plane spotting locations, possibly even on Tuesday. Getting there quite early in the morning on Tuesday as well. I don't need to go to the hotel. Obviously, I can't. I don't think I can't check in till midday. But yeah, go out, explore, have some fun, enjoy it, and I'm looking forward to you guys joining me there and keeping me company as well next week. It's just Adrian. It's only Adrian. He's joined. He's a new Big Jet TV member. Hello, Adrian. Good to see you here. Harry Rundell. Skies are like stormy areas. Lucia, when the government take the UAE off the red list, we will start to see some major A380 action. Well, Lucia, yes. Yes, one would hope so. Let's hope to see Qatar, maybe, Etihad, of course, Emirates. Modian, thank you. Icelandair 767, Paul Skilling, thank you. Embraer 175, very rare at London Heathrow. I don't know, very rare, is it? We've seen it quite a few times in at London Heathrow, I think. Glenn Knowles, will you see Heinz? Heinz is in Munich, isn't he? Heinz is not in Frankfurt. But I'll tell you who I am probably going to see. Oh, Chris O. Jilly, Captain Chris, I've got a message from Captain Chris. Are you out filming today? I'm on VS23 Velux. Departing in about an hour at 2:30 local. So Velux. Okay, folks. Did he? Cool. Recce Davis, what's the rego on QF787? Oh, sorry, Reese, sorry. Reese Davis, Recce. Yeah, Recce, yeah, I don't know. Oh, can I get that? That's a long way off, isn't it? Oh, can you see that, Jilly? I can't see it in my little monitor. Rep Ron, tuning in from Buffalo. Tonawanda, New York suburb of Buffalo. Oh, Lisa, sorry I missed it. Lisa Pedersen Rowe told me earlier, apparently I missed it. So thank you, Lisa. So Velux, we're all looking out for Captain Chris Ho. Wonderful fella. Lovely bloke. Apparently just done a tour of his 350 live on his Instagram account, I think. Captain Chris sounds like a cartoon superhero. Oh, you're a legend. How did you know I was thinking I wanted one?
Someone told you.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very
Someone
kind.
told you to bring this one.
Oh, you're a star. Thank you.
Is Americano is okay or you prefer something else?
It's absolutely fine.
Yeah?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you very much indeed. Cheers. Now, who was that that's called up and asked for a coffee, Jilly? Someone's... Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Whoever did that. Thanks. Farid tuning in from Cleveland, Ohio. Beautiful part of the world. Buffalo, upstate New York, is our other man in. Oh, okay, it was yesterday he did the tour. TCC, yes, A350, 1000 or A35K, as they are sometimes. I don't know what gate he's going out of, whether it's going to be this one nearest us. Oh, actually, I can probably have a look. If I look at the bleeding registration, you're stupid by. That's her. That's Chris O's Payne, right there. G'day. Diamond geezer. She was velvet. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, it's another prop over the top. I'm gonna quickly send him a message to say, flash the lights. Iran Air has closed up his cargo door. So that looks like they're actually ready to dispatch that aircraft. In fact, I've just seen, is that one of their flashes? No, still doing a little bit of loading. Who's doing the walk around, I wonder? Chris going to do the walk around? Walk around now! Air India, Star Alliance. Wow, flat out. I've never had an Americano before. Isn't that lovely that they brought it up? Do what? Don't know. Jerry Hattrick, yes, car park is looking Ramo right now. If you remember, folks, when we started filming here, that car park was literally empty. Look at it now. Look at it. Isn't that great? And also, purple parking down the other end is Ramo as well. Other side as well, look. So it's good news. It's good news. You know, it's not so much good news for us in terms of like our being able to travel overseas. However, I just think that it's great news. It's income for Heathrow, isn't it? And that's what we need. They need. They're struggling. Old Heathrow are. God, blimey, O'Reilly. Is an Americano? Oh my God, it's got no milk in it. Oh, blimey. No. I can't drink that, unfortunately. It's neat coffee, isn't it? Oof. I'll be climbing the walls. Erica van der Zon. Good afternoon to you, Erica. Good to see you here. Bobby Fitzsimmons. Air India to keep its remaining 4 747s and start stating it does not plan to retire them anytime soon. Wow. Well, as soon as we can, Julie, let's go out to India and do a feature on Air India 747s. They're not operating them, though, are they? Do what? See now. See, you got the quiet headset. Well, there you go. I can when you talk loud. Oh, easy. We'll just shout it. Shout it. No, you're not. You're perfect on the other one. It's just that, you know. Yeah. This is an old beta, look. What's that? Oh, yeah. Still filming BBA. It's got a new radome on, I think. Door's closed. Main deck cargo door. No, it's not. It's open still. Sorry. Dow. Dow. Aviation Gamer, no, that's not ex-Virgin 747. One of the most recent ones, Taipei, I think it was flown all the way to Taipei to be painted. Is it Taipei, Jilly? That, yeah, Barbarella. Crazy. Yeah, Taipei to Houston. Derek Gray. No plans at the moment. They do contact me every now and then just to see if I've got anything happening. But I tell you what, we could do that ATC turnaround, couldn't we? Yeah, yeah. Currently VXLG is in Maastricht. Hasn't flown since 26th of July, Ben Brown saying. Lee Franklin. Yeah, no more T1, Lee, from a long time ago, I think. ERBBC. Echo Romeo. Bravo, Bravo, Charlie. You are clear. So on the 787, in terms of talking about the electric start, on the ground, the 787 can be started without any ground power. I'm reading this off 787 updates, by the way, folks. This isn't my own knowledge, but this is how I learn, and it is always good to learn. It's good at all. On the ground, the 787 can be started without any ground power. When we talk about ground power, we talk about as can any aircraft really nowadays. Ground power is very rarely used for startups unless the APU system, the auxiliary power unit, which is the third engine on a twin-engined aircraft, if you like. The APU, the auxiliary power unit, is let's just show you what I'm talking about. If you look at the back of every aircraft, you see, you know, the exhaust coming out, and that is generally used for starting up, powering up the engines and the onboard systems whilst the engines are not operating. The APU battery starts the APU generators, which start the APU to power the engine generators, which then, of course, start the engines. So there's no, as you can see there, that's all electrical start systems operating the 787 engine, both the Gen X and the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engines. Whereas, oh, how did you know that? Fantastic. They brought me up some milk, Jilly. You're a star. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Oh. They're watching, aren't they? They're watching downstairs in the, yeah. Oh, bless them. Hello to everybody working down in the reception here at the Hyatt. By the way, folks, I haven't done me little bit of. Oh, is that Azerbaijan or Uzbek? Azerbaijan. Is she coming out? She's being towed, isn't she? She's being towed. Yeah, that's being towed. That's a shame. She's going to remote stand. Yeah, folks, just a little bit of homework just to let you guys know that if you look on the right-hand side of your screen at the bottom, you'll see the Hyatt Place Hotel here at London Heathrow, fantastically located opposite the airport, very easily is a bus stop right outside for public transport, very easy to get here by car, and of course if you're getting here by plane, I'm sure that they will have a shuttle service of some sort, but very, very easy to get to, great place to stay, and as a Big Jet TV member, you also get to enjoy a package deal that we've put together for our Big Jet TV members here at the Hyatt Place, where you get it's in that package included is a discount off of your room rate. Now, the room rate is based on the big rooms that they have here as well. So I mean, when I say the big rooms, it's based on the big rooms. It's a standard room rate, but they are obviously discounting it and putting you in one of these rooms with a big 5.5 meter long window. I'm doing some filming with them over the coming weeks. I've already started shooting a promo for them and going inside one of their rooms to show you just how long that window is. Very difficult to do on film, I have to say. That looks like that's being towed down. Where's that? That must have gone really tech, because that's going down to like either BA's stands or Virgin stands. So you get that, as well as 50% discount off of your parking if you're coming here by car. Great facilities for food and beverages as well, and of course you also included in that package will get access up here to the Blue Sky Suite, kind of calling it the Blue Sky Lounge now, I like to call it, because they've really kitted it out in there with comfy seating, and it's like a lounge bar area in there. You can just hit the phone, dial 0, and they'll bring up your drinks or coffees or whatever it is you want from downstairs, and you will have exclusive access up to the Blue Sky Suite. The deal is available on Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays, folks. Obviously that's probably some of the best days for everybody, but a great deal offered, package deal offered here by the Hyatt Place Hotel. Planning on some other goodies as well that we're going to be bringing you in the future from the hotel. Look forward to that as it happens. Hey, he's given us an acknowledgement, Jilly. He's given us a Wilco. Captain Chris. So there we go, folks. I don't know. If he's Linda Shilton is a new member. Welcome, Linda. Good to see you. Yeah, I've missed that rain, man. I've missed that rain, I'm telling you. I'm very lucky. It's right behind me now. Can almost strip down to my Speedos at this rate. Now that that main deck cargo door is closed on that 747. Erica van der Zon, could you explain T1, please? Well, Erica, it was one of the old terminals here at London Heathrow. I think you'll find it was just around about there. Terminal 1 was included, I think, in it the Queen's building, and a great place to visit back in the day, but no longer. It's T2, 3, 4 and 5 now. Minor. booming 777. It's a 300. So I'm guessing Chris will be operating the aircraft. So it will be the first officer who normally does the walk around. Is that the walk around going on now, or no? There's still some equipment, or is that in there? No. Oh, he's wearing shorts, isn't he? He's wearing shorts and a big pair of clodhoppers. Velux. Always makes me think of window blinds. Isn't there a window blind manufacturer called Velux? I don't really know. Hodgie, good afternoon to you. Phoenix Night Rose. Great shot. Thank you, Phoenix. Melody. Scott McLeod, ATC 747 now showing on Plane Finder. Okay, well that definitely means something. Not showing on mine though. I think I've got to uninstall and reinstall my Plane Finder. It just is not. Oh, she's gone off radar now, is she? Okay. So yeah, normally the non-operating pilot will. Well, actually, I think it's seniority, but normally the non-operating pilot will do the walk around of the aircraft. Of course, if it was. Now that's a cup of coffee. Thanks to the guys downstairs. Thank you. Could do with a sugar though. No, I'm only joking. I don't want a sugar. I don't want sugar. I don't have sugar in my coffee. I'm only joking. Come up, running up. Your sugar, sir. Of course, if it was Mike Reed flying the plane, he'd be doing a run around. You have to be there. Run around now. All right, son. Lovely jubbly. Trying to get a little bit more out of Chris O as to the load that she's got on board and where she, whether it's a ULH flight or. It's very late, that's for sure. no, it's not. That's my watch that's fast. Hmm. Happy Gardner, upgraded to first class. Good day to you, Happy Gardner, and a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV's First Class Lounge. Kevin Pride is a new member. Welcome, Kevin. Great to see you here. And TAP Air as well. Yeah, readying that aircraft. Maybe, yeah, she's hooked up. Nice. Oh, it's a nice cool breeze. Paul Hiley. No, it won't kick the tyres. Nice thought, but no, they won't kick the tyres. They'll have a little look at them. They'll inspect the tyres, make sure there's no big chunks coming out of them or anything like that. You know, there's no massive great chunks or any defects to the tyres, visible defects. But in terms of kicking them, usually around about 200 psi of nitrogen inside aircraft tyres to eliminate the risk of explosion and fire. Scott McLeod, I think that Virgin 350 that we just got was the from LAX. Thank you, Scott. Wow, George Adams doesn't Cyprus Air flying to Heathrow anywhere. Wow, that's quite some time ago, isn't it? Cyprus Air. Don't think they're even. Are Cyprus Air still operating? Simon Winsell, inaugural Sky Express flight to Athens due out at 2 o'clock. Don't miss it, please. We will not, my friend. Jilly, did you get that? Okay, I'm going to switch you to the other headset, I think. Stand by. Boop, 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 boop. Disconnected. Boop, 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 boop. Let's just see if we can get this one. You there? Ah, straight in. There we go. Oh, I see. It's much clearer. Much, much clearer. Paresh, Swiss 330 on radar. Ian Snelling, thank you. Paresh, what's pushback, Jilly? Okay. Hodgie, looking forward to the Frankfurt shows. Thank you, Hodgie. And Simon Winsell, let's just confirm inaugural Sky Express flight to Athens due out 2 p.m. Well, my mate Jono wants to go to Greece, so maybe I'll push him towards that. Come and leave his. Yeah, Airbus confirming. I mean, there's been talk of it for quite some time that they're looking at an A350 freighter. There she goes. You see that outer aileron. You see the aileron right at the end of the wing there? As the systems fire up and the APU fires up, and the hydraulic systems, I think maybe the number one engine will, all the hydraulics will kick into place, and therefore the outer ailerons will go up, because I think the hydraulic systems, the pressure in the system at the moment is the reason why those ailerons are in the downward position. You'll see them creep up. As happens with the, you can see the elevators in the downward position as well. They'll go up into the neutral. You see the exhaust, hot exhaust coming out of the APU there at the back. That's basically to air start the Rolls-Royce Trent 700 engines. So the air start used to actually spin the engine, then they get up to a certain velocity, and then the fuel will be injected. That's all that noise that you hear. And that noise that you hear, I mean, obviously we're not going to hear it here, but the noise is overspill. And then, of course, once he's taxiing, he'll shut the APU down. Once he's happy with all the systems. Julian. Good afternoon to you, Julian. A very warm welcome. Gerald Mark Jenkin, giving a shout out to Kevin. All our new members, a very warm welcome to all of you folks. Stay in touch with us, guys and girls. Get involved in the chat. Always good to talk. Any questions you might have. Had some great questions today, which to a lot of people is like, oh man, really, don't you know the answer to that? Well, to be honest with you, every single person that's on here right now didn't know that question, didn't know the answer to that question many, many years ago, maybe. But we all learn, and that's the best way to learn, you know, is by hearing it from people on here. You can obviously Google it. That's always a good source of information. See, now those engines have started up. Very quiet start up on the Trents. Daryl Linden, welcome Daryl. Guys, if you want to get involved in the chat, please don't be shy. People are very, very welcoming here. Ask any question you want, or give any information you want as well. If you're stuck on radar and you're watching radar, oh excuse me. Yeah, I think Kathy Collis saying, I think everybody had cloudbursts yesterday, didn't they? Insane one in my bleeding, in my neck of the woods, I tell you. Flooding like you can't believe. Bleeding mad, you are. So that's an A330-300, you can see there, folks, with Swiss. That's a 200 variant, a lot shorter. Iran Air, of course, regulars here at London Heathrow, but not every day. It's not a daily service, 2 or 3 times a week, and always great to see. Jamie Horrobin, what brake horsepower? Very good question, that, Jamie, because obviously, you know, it's not so much horsepower rating on jet engines. It's more thrust. But when converted, I think you know, the Trent 700 is probably around about. I think it might be around about 70,000 pounds of thrust on each engine, somewhere in that region. A very popular engine amongst operators, and here comes Swiss's A330-300. Not that rare, but more often likely to see their A220 or 319s and 320s. Even seen their 777 once or twice. Here we go. Reach for the skies. Yeah. See, she's gone up steep. She's very light. So obviously, you know, the Trent 7 engine will be rated differently on its thrust settings with the bigger aircraft. You know, the A330-300 versus the 200, maybe between 5 and 10,000 pounds different rating power of engine. In terms of horsepower, I think that's something I looked up once, that there is a calculon. There is a calculation of calculating pounds of thrust to horsepower, converting pounds of thrust to horsepower, and there is a mathematical conversion. I think someone's going to say it. But you see how that question turns into a discussion, and I love stuff like that. So keep them coming. I've got to get up here one morning after Toulouse, when we come and do the promo again, when we film more stuff for the promo. I've got to I've got to get up at I've got to be up here at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I've got him. Yeah, he's off to Brussels, is he? Oh, that's going to be light then, isn't it? Do what? Andy James, welcome back, Andy. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Monitor. Okay. So I'll have to, Scott McLeod, ATC 747 on the move. What's that, Julie? Sorry? Okay, Andy Dowling, apparently this is his twin, arriving now. From where? From Faro, yeah? And his twin. There you go. Oh, okay. Is he landing it or? Oh look, Lufthansa's little lawn darts CRJ coming out. Okay. Well, there he is. Do a time check on that, Andy. Yeah. Here comes the... Yeah. I'll keep an eye on that little CRJ that's on its way. Looks like she's got a lot of fuel on board. Look at her wings bending. She's got a Bowie set of wings on her, look. So this should go up pretty quick. Shame I'm not flying out on to Frankfurt on one of these, Julie. But it's a little Neo I'm going out on. One 180, 140, no score. Beautiful one. Kelvin Grant, yeah, we're looking out for that inaugural departure. Not seeing it coming out just yet. Be great if it came out this end, wouldn't it? Ooh, be super smashing great. Bowie 747. Well, that Azerbaijan Dreamliner is down at, they must have called on BA to help them out. That's interesting. That must be engine related then, that tech issue, because it's all the way down at the BA maintenance sector. By a reputation. Look at that, all the way down there. All the way down there, son. Starry, starry night. Kelvin Grant, Emirates 777 EK2 on radar in Snelling, thank you. Okay, here she goes. Big, long, elongated spool up for the Trents. Still spooling up by the time it gets halfway down the runway. 80 knots. Could go up early. B1. Anytime you like. Wow, it's got long. Nice. Very derated. Go straight over the house. Little wave to Chachi on the way past. He's sleeping on the couch, isn't he? He'll still be there when I get back. Same place, no different. Oh, you're just in time for my munchies. Still not seeing that. Go on, catch a little bit of cloud there, mate. Just catch that little bit of cloud. Go on, grab it. Grab it. Come on. Winglet. Oh, there you go. Ribbons, ribbons, ribbons. Nice. Yeah. Nice. I think all. Okay, ATC is on the move. Air Canada 777 in the Bandit. You're bleeding Bandit, you are. 21 handicap, leave it out. Flipping it, more like 15. Anyway. Still fueling up. Chris out. Yeah, big old burly, handsome Air Canada 777. What? Oh. Sorry, Glenn. That was our mistake. Glenn, do apologise. I think that was me. I think I did that. Sorry about that. Derek Gray, how do they do the ribbons? Derek, that's a great question. Normally you'll see moisture as the aircraft climbs up through the different layers. Oh really? Oh no, well 300 seconds, yeah. But Glenn will understand that, won't he? Yeah. But basically as they climb up through the different friction layers, the different moisture layers, it gets colder obviously as they ascend. You get moisture sometimes over the on the vortex generators. You'll see little ribbons going over the wing, very common on some aircraft, not so much on others. And then you'll see what we call wing fluff, which is again almost, it's just basically cloud as the pressure increases over the wing. You'll see those pressure clouds over the wing, but also the end of the wing is the point at which the air escapes, so to speak. So the vortex is generated off of the end of the wing. You'll probably see, because there's a little bit of moisture in the air now, I can feel it's gotten a little bit colder, so we might see a little bit of over wing elements here. Not so much winglets, it's more something that you see on those fence style straight winglets. Little bit of moisture intake on the engine intakes as well, sometimes when it gets a little bit colder as well. So that's something that we'll see during the autumn, as the nights, as it gets colder during the day, and the ground temperature. Now you might see over the wing, just as he climbs out, depending on whether he's going to go early or late, but you might see, just as he rotates, a little spurt of vortex over the wing from the engine. You can't really see it from this angle. But it's there, it is there, you can see it there, just over, see that little almost like a little miniature vortex going over the wing. So as he climbs up through different layers, and trust me, the temperature change can be quite extreme from 50 feet up through any sort of altitude. Depends on whether you've got a cold front or whatever it might be. But when you've got rain clouds, generally that's when you get your wing fluff, or when you've got moisture in the air, and which I have now because I've just felt a few spots of rain there. Might be getting a little bit off of this one, but seen lots of. But that's how it's generated. It comes off the winglet. Still no. Still fueling up. So 5 minutes till the expected departure time. Footbridge still connected to the knee bone and thigh bones connected. Sorry. ATC 747. One of Carl's ships right there. Qatar A330. Nice. Now it's obviously, as the aircraft descends, pressure decreases over the wing. You also, from time to time, more often during the colder months, get to see the wing flare over the wing and the ribbons on the 330. And of course that's something that we look forward to seeing when we're over in Paddock like. Okay, here we go. This one's for you, Carl, running round his hotel room like a maniac. 5,000 laps of the hotel room later. And thank you, Ian, for that. Lee Davies. And Mirror Man. Here comes the Mirror Man. Says he's a bit... Always good to see that profile on any show. Yeah, fuel load is calculated on the aircraft type, how much they'll need, how much fuel they're expected to burn over a specific period of time and distance. The winds as well. Don't forget, the winds will have a determining factor, or have a factor in terms of its. But they will always have a significant amount of fuel in reserve as well on board any aircraft for any distance, just to allow for any eventualities like a divert, stormy weather conditions. Oh, helicopter. Where are you, son? Oh, there she is. This is the old Bill. Sounds like Chachi Pertwee now. Yeah. Before that, 787-10, I think this is. Look at the length of that thing. Qatar A330. Tracy Byram's just tuned in, just in time. The 747. Share it to your friends, folks. Let them know. Get sharing. Let's watch this 747 go out. Let's give ATC a big round of applause as she goes past. In terms of sharing, that is. Let's give some love to our friends at ATC. I'm gonna skip this Dreamliner, folks, and just follow this Jumbo as she turns on as well, because I think it's worthy. Might even share this with the guys at ATC. GP, can you do a time check for us, please? Or actually just the time on the screen would be good. Okay, thank Thank you. I mean, you know, Carl must be watching this and going, he knows exactly what's going on right now in that cockpit. Just, you can never get bored of turning on to that runway and just all the ATC communications and everything. Okay, we ready to go? We all set? At it. She's light, so she may go up early, folks. She's rolling. Here we go. That's some climb rate. Two and a half thousand FPM. Ah, look at that profile, man. See if I can get a bit of fluffage from her. She's gone. No, not yet, not yet. Long live our noble Queen, God save the Queen. Na, 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 na. Okay, so BA 777 should be having a big boom. Now, ex-Air Canada, 30 years old, cat weasel. Fluff is a bonus, Janice. Tap air. There we go. Stevie Luskin, Liz Matthew, Tracy Byram, Erica van der Zon. Oh, what she's apologising about? No, you don't have to apologise about anything, Erica. That's fine. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's absolutely fine. Emirates 777 about to turn on to finals. Just want to see if I can get, mind you, it's going to be drowned out by this 350. Here she goes. Steve Fraser looking forward to Frankfurt shows. Nice. Still looking for the inaugural. Are we going to get it before switch over, Gilly? I mean, it's 25 to. Come on, Chris O. I hope Chris is on time. It's fine, Erica. We all make mistakes. We all do. And if you want to make a mistake, just ask me. I'm one of the worst for doing that. Ian Morrison. Oh, here we are. So Chris O, this is Chris. Chris Poll, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Chris on Instagram, about to hopefully push back soon on Virgin Atlantic's Velux. 279.1 tons on 279 tons on takeoff for takeoff weight. Plus, you can tell all our your viewers that Virgin Atlantic is back in business as we have a 77% load today, plus plenty of cargo. So 77% passenger load on this aircraft. Wow. 100% cargo and 77% passenger load on this 350. That's great news. Where's it going, Gilly? Is it LAX or something? Velux. Roger Slater telling us just wait for clearance to push. The jetty is off. Very D-rated departures. Should have been 2:30 local. Okay, all the ancillary stuff is away from Velux now, which is great. Except for one little baggage. See, that's to show. That's a baggage. That's a. Okay, so that's a baggage trolley there. I think they're moving that away now, aren't they? Or has it moved away? I think it has moved away already. Yes, it has moved away. Yeah, there we go. That's moved away now. Walkbridge is done. So we're definitely going to get a northern runway departure. Summer 8. And Roger Slater, thank you once again. Jetty is off, so that is also possibly, all being well, I think, a northern runway departure. Just got to be careful, because if he's over that side, he may favour, if he's a little bit late, he may favour going out of the southern. Just less of a taxi, if you know what I mean. Okay, she is all locked up and ready to go. Velux, Captain Chris. Look him up on Instagram, folks. Oh, was that me? Thanks for the info, Bobby. Yeah, 77%. So therefore, I saw a lovely old couple turning up here today at the Hyatt Place. Looked like he had his sort of like, you know, his okay, we've got flashers on, we're ready to go. Had his USS whatever ship that he served on, or whatever it was he did back in the war. Lovely old couple turning up here from America, maybe obviously just here for sightseeing, which is great. It's great, isn't it? People coming here, spending their money on goods here and our economy. That's just going to boost everything. We just need for America to say, well, yeah, well, why don't you come over here and do the same? And then we can all be happy and la-di-la-di-la. Richard, 5030, upgraded to executive. Welcome, Richard. Very good afternoon to everybody who's watching, and welcome to all our new members as well. On every show, from every show. What's he running for there? What's that geezer running for there? He's got a chock there, is he? He's running for something. Ah, I know what that was. It was, they had to pull the aircraft forward because the weight would have been sitting on that chock. So that's why they had to, he had to run and get that, because obviously someone had forgotten to pull it out. Here we go. All about you, Chriso. I think he's commanding the aircraft today as well. Out of the left-hand seat. Yes, apparently so. So that's good because, well, I don't know if it is good, because let's just hope that they push him. Yeah, they are pushing him the right way. Ooh, I don't know though. No, he's going out of the southern, man. He's going out of the southern. I think, looking at that. Yeah, I know, man, I know. He's definitely going out of the southern. Unless they're going to straighten it up. No. Oh, that's a shame. Unless they're now going to straighten him up. Now that, no. A little bit of overspill on that left-hand engine. I think they topped her up with oil when she came in. The maintenance inspection panels opened a little bit earlier on. Might see a little puff of smoke from that number one. Oh, that's a shame, man. I knew it. So. Yeah, Phoenix. The reason why St. Martin will never happen is, I mean, I'd just be, well, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I mean, obviously, you know, frequency, you know, we'd be standing around all day long waiting for a plane. I mean, if traffic really massively picks up, what in terms of the, for what reason? Just remind me. Really? Oh. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Roger Slater saying he's just checked the system and it shows that he's looking at a 27 right departure. So Roger, thank you for that. He might do a 180 right here, right now. But why they would do that, I don't know. Normally they would obviously push him facing the opposite direction. Unless he's going to go all the way out. Why did they push him that way? It's a bit of a shame. Iberia's A330 200, no, 300, I think. And there's the old clunker. Wow, look at that shot. All that aeroplanes in. He is doing a 180. Now he's going to come straight at us and give us a flash. Hey, good old Chris O. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this, folks. From the flight deck. See that, Jilly? See that? Oh. Wing lights and taxi lights flashed. Outright. Might get another one now as he turns right. Unlikely though, because he's actually in the turn, so. Rolls-Royce XWBs, extra wide body, given that designation because it's exclusively powering the A350, A350 XWB, extra wide body. I call it the extra wide body purely because it's not purely cylindrical, the fuselage of the A350. It's actually got it goes out slightly straight. It's hardly recognisable, but it's not cylindrical. So they've been able to add extra width to it, just to make it a little bit more comfortable in terms of its seating arrangement and onboard configuration. Massive, great big stowage bins above the seats as well. Very comfortable aircraft to fly on, I have to say. Looks like Chris is going to be the final departure out of the northern runway. Yeah, I think so. Well, see which way he's taxiing, Jilly. Is he? Hope so. Because that would be a good one to put up, wouldn't it? So can you do a well, just now. If you do a timestamp now, Jilly, then I'll be able to wind back Okay, perfect. Well, just on the clock time. On the clock time is what I'm looking for, because 5 hours is different on when you download it and all that, isn't it? Okay. And you got one on the ATC as well, didn't you? Okay, so 14.49 on this, and then that'll be enough, because if the okay, Sky Express, thank you, Roger, our man airside, always very reliable. So this is the first time for us here on Big Jet TV, folks. Great to see Captain Chris Pole going out of the northern runway. 77% passenger numbers on this aircraft, and a full cargo load as well. So in terms of revenue, this is a big revenue flight for Virgin Atlantic, and what a great thing, because what you've got to also remember, folks, is that this means that that's a full contingent of crew as well on board this Virgin 350. So Virgin Cruise now starting to come back to full. Oh, here she comes now. Here she comes now. Okay, okay, definitely. There she is. Oh wow! No, I haven't seen that. It's very. It's almost the same Sky as Sky TV logo, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. The font, except it's. I think the Sky TV is a little bit more slanted, isn't it? But that's good looking, isn't it? Yes, ladies and gents. What a great couple of final departures. And I think she's getting, she's going to jump the queue here. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Were they based, GP? Oh, they're Greek? Okay. Of course, yes. Captain Chris very kindly it's going to turn it and burn it, I think. Do what? Sky Broadband A320. Sky Sports A320. Sky Living A320. Sky Documentaries A320. Oh, are they? Engine. It's got to be engine related. That might be F sometime as well. That's nice that she got to go out into clear skies. And here comes Captain Chris, folks. He's not the last out. KLM's little Embraer's last out, I think. Still going to throw one more out. Here comes Captain Chris, folks.
was it? Was it Terry Thomas? I got to apologise to Terry Thomas the other day. I was going to, right at the end of the show, I was going to say, what an absolute shah. But I did see you, mate. I did see you. Kept asking and asking, but I was kind of like, every time you asked, I made some other comment. But it was quite funny. But I hope you're well, man, and I hope you're doing well. His name's Craig. Okay. Yeah, quite quite a funny little. Oh, anyway. Faux pas by British Airways yesterday, which was quite funny. British Airways replying to one of their customers. Hi there. Yes, we do provide complimentary drinks, including alcoholic. Twin engine, dual start electric on the Dreamliner. Yes. Sorry, British Airways via their Twitter feed yesterday. Obviously, you know, written by somebody in a little bit of haste. More haste, less speed. So that means not written in haste, but written with not enough haste, less speed. Get it right, son. Anyway, so they're replying to one of their customers. Hi there, we do, and listen carefully, folks. Hi there, we do provide complimentary drinks, including alcoholic drinks on long-haul flights to Toronto. Our Boeing A350 is currently scheduled to operate in Chicago this summer. They've got a new aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is some kind of hybrid merged Boeing A350 with British Airways heading to Toronto, maybe a little bit more. Read it back. Make sure you know what aircraft you're describing here. Because we got Boeing A350, bless them. That was from yeah. I think that was from RAF Luton's Twitter feed, wasn't it, Julie? Oh, it wasn't. No. Okay. It was just something that somebody sent to you, and okay. Bless them, Boeing A350. I love that. Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah. Tina Benfield, very good question. If you say the Virgin flight is 77% full with passengers, who are all those passengers, i.e. Americans? Well, it will be a mixture. I mean, obviously, essential businessmen traveling on essential business, I'm guessing, possibly, with special dispensation. I really don't know. Who knows? We don't know at this stage. Growl Vision, Airbus 787, powered by Rolls-Royce GE20s. The other one, I think, is powered by Merlin Trents. Now look here. Phoenix Night Rider. I'd like to see Virgin give Air Canada and WestJet a run for their money. Somebody talking about Canada service with Virgin Atlantic. Flipping heck. Bring the deck chair out in a minute with all these seagulls. Got me little hanky for me wrapped round my head. Well, I can safely say that I think we've got away with no rain today, so this guy's going to go left ski, and there he goes. Oh, blimey. That's the first time I've heard it. Oh, bless him. By heck! There's definitely a Boeing A380 with British Airways here at Heathrow. I saw one round the corner the other day in one of the big sheds. You know it is because they've notched out a section of the of those big, huge the upper structure. You can see that that light brown structure there. Around the corner, you can just see the roof of it is where they park the 380 in the maintenance hangar, and there's a big notch out of the top of it to make way for the tail. Okay. If you will, please, I'm just going to. Oh, blimey, that was a bit loud. Jilly, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to head to the restroom. 2 seconds. So yes, anybody wondering if they're visiting the Blue Sky Lounge, as I now call it, up here at London Heathrow Hyatt Place, they do have ablutions, toilets, WCs, restrooms, or if you want to spend a penny. That's what my mum used to say. I'm just going to spend a penny. Oh, mum, come on. It's not 1940. Yeah, of of course, was joking about the Boeing A380. Are you there, Jilly? Oh, okay. Gone to feed the cat. Diesel13, good afternoon to you. Keith Cornell, good afternoon to you. Stevie Luscombe, Liz Matthewman, Alan Gale, Lisa Pedersen-Rill, Kathy Collis, Trevor Russell, Josh Powers, good morning, good afternoon to you. Joining a bit late today. Josh missed the 747 coming in and going out. However, you should, we will catch the, let's just have a look and see where that 747-8 freighter is with Cathay Pacific. She should be approaching the coastline, at least, I would have thought. Oh, there she is now. Right, she's just coming towards Antwerp right now, in from Dubai. And to be honest with you, ladies and gents, I think that Cathay Pacific is literally only surviving with her freight business more than anything else. So on approach, we have Gulf Air Dreamliner in from Bahrain. Then after that, I think Japan Airlines 777-300, which is good to see. All Nippon's 777 in from Haneda. Behind that, British Airways A321 Neo in from Split the dog. Virgin 787 just gone out to Shanghai. Let's just see if I can see where Chris O is. Oh, he's going up over the top. I think he's going up over the top. There he is. Just there, burpy good. Okay, I think I'm good to take the rain cover off, actually, as it happens. Of course, I've got to break it down. I've got to break all this gear down when I get back, ready for Tuesday, folks. Just to give you an update while there's a little bit of a lull, just to give you an update on the member-only show next week. That's first class and super class members only. Next week in Frankfurt. Really looking forward to bringing you a show from overseas once again. Always makes me feel really humble when I'm able to do that. We have extended the show from Tuesday through Thursday now, so 3 days out in Frankfurt. The reason why we're doing that is because Tuesday is looking very gloomy in terms of the weather. So we've decided to extend it. Good thing is that we could do that with the airline at no cost with Lufthansa. Is that right, Julie? That was right, wasn't it? It was no cost with Lufty. Yeah, which was quite surprising, really. Fair play to Lufthansa, and adding an extra night on at the hotel, adding an extra day on with Charchie's babysitter, and that's about it, really. And an extra day car hire. So I will be going to runway 18 on Tuesday, but I will also be spotting from the other points as well, from the 25 left and 25 centre, and 25 right, which has its own viewing platform, as does 25 left and 25 centre. So I'll be able to show you all those vantage points next Tuesday, and then Wednesday and Thursday we're looking at clearer conditions, but hey, whatever it is, we're gonna do it. Here we go. First arrival is a 350. So the closeout we're looking for today, folks, is the 747-800 freighter with Cathay Pacific. This looks like Singapore Airlines. Wow, he's greased that. Does he do that when you're not sitting at your computer, Jelly, or does he just... Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah. I don't really know. I think this is the Royal Jordanian inbound now. He's gone! Brilliant. Yes. Well, you could do. You could do easily, easily. Just don't put everything up against the wall. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's all de-dusted and everything, yeah? Floors all ready. Yeah, but that's all right. Don't worry about them. Well, don't even put one on top of the other. Put one next to the other. And then you can... Yeah, but... Yeah. See, now it looks like almost slate grey, doesn't it, in that... almost flat grey. You won't, man. You won't. And you've got 2 days to sort it all out as well. It's not like you've got to change stuff and log in, log out. It just literally turn your computer off. Yeah, but you just got to turn your computer off and then turn it back on again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to happen, mate. It's not going to happen. Hey up! Paresh loving the livery. I don't know how that's going to change, though. I don't know how it's going to change. Kelvin Grant, yes. No more lift on those wings once she's on the ground. And you watch. Much better example of it head on as well. What? Is this Ethiopia? Training. No, Gulf Air, sorry. Supposed to be doing training later. Yeah, go on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you got to do is just slowly move all other bits in, bits and bobs. Yeah, there you go. Yes. No, not at all, mate. It just looks daunting because it's been sort of cobweb of everything. Yeah. Bananas, pad to pad. Triple 7. And then another one pulling in behind.
pre-landing checklist. All very short these days, the pre-landing checklist. Not like back in the old days. So has that moved that? Oh no, it's just behind it, is it? No, I think that Azerbaijan Dreamliner has already moved. Where's she gone then? New engine there, look. New engine there. I think that's possibly a tech issue. It's very, very, not a lot of separation there between these two. Easy. Still floating it. Wow. Might give it a load on the reverses here. Big kick of rudder there. He's going to roll it all the way down to T5, you see. So he hasn't got to give it a load. Huddersfield. My heck. A few chocolates. Nothing too bad though. Jordan Mallet is a Big Jet TV member, going to be joining us in Frankfurt next week. Good day to you, Jordan. And Dean Gill, also welcome to Big Jet TV as a first class member. Going to be joining us next week in Frankfurt. 3 days in Frankfurt now, not 2 days, folks. So Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday of next week. And then the following week, it's a fishing trip to Toulouse. So surely, Gilly, I mean, Schiphol could potentially be on the cards soon, shouldn't it? Could it? Would it? Okay. And if that's the case, then I'm thinking Zurich as well, and well, anywhere, Munich. Okay. Okay. Zurich. Andy James has upgraded to first class. Andy, thank you very much. Nice upgrade. There we go. All Nippon.
The All Nippon Express. Jill Blakeney, can't wait for the international shows. There we go. Trev Lyon, Louis Sylvia Wood, Steve Max, welcome to Big Jet TV, Steve. Steve Max. Claire Owen, Cathay Pacific, just short off the east coast of land. Burnley Brian, welcome to first class, Burnley Brian, from Burnley. Good day to you, Brian. I think he's back. He's a two-striper. I drive, don't I drive past the exit to Burnley when I'm driving up to your way? No? No. Sure, I see Burnley. Yeah, yeah. Great names up there, isn't there? Burnley's in Lancashire, isn't it? Josh Powers upgraded to first class. Good day, Josh. Do remember, folks, that if you do upgrade, you can always downgrade. If you fancy a month off, or you can always downgrade back to economy. It's entirely up to you. That's why there is no time element to being a member here on Big Jet TV. So if you want to join us for a show, a specific show overseas, then you can upgrade and then downgrade your membership for until the next one, or whichever one you want to do. It's very, very flexible. But we appreciate all your support and your great company as well. That's what I really love, is your company, folks. And again, like I say, if you're new to Big Jet TV, please don't feel in any way shy about coming in and asking questions or giving us information as well. Always welcome to receive and give information here on Big Jet TV. Mighty Lancs, the Red Rose country. There we go, Burnley Brian. Red Rose, as in the back in the day of the Wars of the Roses and all that. John Gridham, great wing flex. Loving that. Louis Sylvia Woods. Heart of Lancashire. Bootlad. Chris W. upgraded to executive. Good day to you, Chris. Sanj, yes, indeed, whatever your grade, we are all as one. Guy Lawrence tuning in from Down Under. Good day to you, Guy. Hopefully be able to welcome you folks from Down Under back here to the UK and vice versa. Well, you can say in the upcoming years now, can't you? It's like next year, hopefully, we'll see things start to return to some kind of normality. Keith Koff, good afternoon to you. DeWill. Good afternoon to you. DeWill is a new member on Big Jet TV. Gavin Wilkes, I love Big Jet TV because it's one of the few things I love watching that my wife enjoys watching too. There we go. Gavin and his missus sitting there watching. A very warm welcome to you. Julie has spoken! Guy Lawrence. Dwill Flonker, appreciating the welcome. Great to see you here, Dwill. Mike Keller, looking forward to the Toulouse show, enjoys the fishing trips. It is literally, we have to be very patient on the Toulouse shows. That's why there's a lot of chat, a lot of patience. Hopefully, going to see a lot of activity as well. Gliders, and when I say gliders, I mean aircraft without their engines fitted, being towed from one side of the airfield to the other to go to have whatever fitted or tested, or sometimes you see A330s, A350s without winglets on them, the odd A330 CEO. We see military aircraft there sometimes doing odd fly-pasts. We've seen it in the past, rejected takeoff procedures, taxiing. Go-arounds, or what's that? Oh, blimey. Oh my goodness me. Guy, that's terrible news. I think he's out in Australia, isn't he? Yeah, maybe he's talking about lockdowns and stuff. Yeah, and they had it nipped in the bud, didn't they, really quick? Yeah. 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 Update on the jumbo jet. Michael G. Kelly, Toulouse is like watching cricket, relaxing and pleasant with some special wow moments. Heather Norris, yes, belugas as well. I would imagine that we'll get belugas. How long are we there for, Gilly? Is it 2 days? 2 full days, yeah. Is it the 10th and 11th or something like that? Or the 11th and 12th? 11th and 12th, if you want to put that in your diary, folks. Of this month. Of course, it is the 1st of August today, pinch punch, first day of the month. Only a little tap on the shoulder, not a smack in the face. Okay. If I'm out there Tuesday, what time do I get there Tuesday? I might be able to nip out there and have a little look around. Do what? 4:40. Okay, so say 5:40 cleared with car. That still gives me a few hours, doesn't it? Oh yeah, might have to head for a test centre, yeah. Not a problem. Yeah. Yeah, of course, I've got to do my passenger locator form tomorrow. We have pre-booked our day 2 test on return from Frankfurt. That's a standard procedure. And again, express test, folks. If you're thinking of coming to Heathrow from overseas, or when eventually you do fly, and you're wondering about where to go and get your test from, if you're flying out of Heathrow, I can thoroughly recommend express test. And boy, oh boy, are they express. Very, very quick, very efficient. And because we extended our stay at Frankfurt, we've had to cancel day 2 test and reorder another one, 60 quid. But they've given us a voucher to use on the next one. So we can use that voucher perhaps for Toulouse. No? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. But I'm just talking that, you know, we've cancelled that other one. Yeah. Yeah. I thought we'd rebooked the express, the day 2. No? Is there a reason why we didn't? Okay. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Look, British Airways. British Airways, look. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, someone's gone down the wrong way. Look, the wrong way. Look, gone down the wrong way street, mate. Don't. So Azerbaijan Dreamliner, where have they moved her to then? Tell you what, that copper came round there pretty smartish, didn't he? He came flying round that corner. Did you hear him? All right, all right. That's yeah, of course it has. Well, it's a clip, isn't it? It's a clip. It's not me physically. No, man, no. How would I hear that from over here? Especially when it's squealing its tyres. Hello, big load of reverse. Nice. That would be messy if the runway was wet. Listen to the spool down. Nice. Very nice example. Thank you. Hello? Better move, mate. You need to move. Just checking his taxiing directions, I think. confirming his taxi directions. Maybe sometimes might be a new pilot, a little bit unfamiliar with the taxiways here at London Heathrow. Cathay Pacific on finals, Claire Owen, thank you. Here's our curtain call, folks. Keith Cornell Page not responding again. Oh, Keith's got the old... Oh. It's Keith Cornell's internet. Spend 5 minutes on phoning your ISP and telling them what's going on. Get yourself a decent router, Keith. That's what you need to do. Luke Deshua. Luke A-E-E. Oh, blimey, okay. Peter Henry, just upgrade to first class for the Frankfurt show, and also the week after that to Toulouse as well. And then, of course, if you want, you can bring your membership down for another month. But likelihood is that we're going to be, as things evolve, we're going to be going overseas at least once a month to Europe, folks. That's the plan, Stan. Okay, Boeing 747. If you're able to, stand up and bow to Her Majesty, the Queen. Get cheering. Back. 1,000. Sonia, thank you, folks. Thank you to everybody who's given me updates on this 747. You say she's in from Frankfurt? Or was it? No. Dubai, that was it, yeah. See, this is a 747-8, folks. A lot of technology taken from the Dreamliner program we discussed earlier. If you Google it, 747-8I for Intercontinental, and then the F for Foxtrot, designating the freighter variant. You'll learn quite a lot about her. You can see those big, long Dreamliner style winglets as well on her. Here we go. is a beautiful thing, baby. Such a... Ah, look at that, man. Those massive, great speed brakes on her, look. Big old Gen X engines. Nice. Isn't she beautiful? Softly closing the speed brakes on her. Looks like she's quite heavy, actually. So now they've figured out their taxi route. Flaps can be retracted as they are coming up now. Slats, electric slats on the 747, not hydraulic. That's why you hear those electric motors as they're extending or retracting. Hopefully get ourselves out to Cologne soon, folks. Get airside once again with UPS and their beautiful fleet of 747s, FedEx, MD-11 freighters. Or are they MD-10s, some of their FedEx freighters? I think they might have finally retired all of their, mind you, I think it was UPS who's picked up a number of the Lufthansa MD-11s. Gary Lockton, welcome back, Gary. Good to see you here. And Andrew Speck upgraded, good upgrade, Andrew, to Big Jet TV's first class. We're going to be out in Frankfurt next week, folks. That is about it. We are done for the day. How long have we been on, Jilly? 5 hours and 55 of Her Majesty's finest minutes right here on Big Jet TV, and a great day we've had with all of you folks. Let me just bring the mic round this way so that you can hear me dulcet tones. God bless you. So like I say, folks, if you haven't heard already, we will be in Frankfurt next week. No midweek show for on the Freeview side of things. We will be in Frankfurt from Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. 2 full days, well, 3 full days really. Tuesday, weather's looking a little bit dodgy, so that's the reason why we've extended it. But that doesn't mean to say I'm going to just sit in my hotel room all day twiddling my thumbs. As soon as I get there, straight into the hire car and straight out to one of the positions, probably runway 18, because great thing with runway 18, you can see 25 left and centre coming towards you. You can see the freighter traffic moving around on the right hand side as well. 18 coming towards us. If it's wet, then we'll get some great spray action as they come hammering past us on 18, and also any aircraft going out and coming in on the 25 left and centre. So should be some good action coming there from Frankfurt. But like I say, we extended it just because we want to bring you at least 2 days of decent action. And we will be exploring all the different areas. A few people we're going to be meeting out there as well. What was the chap's name? Let me just double check. There's a new member just joined up. Charles Coburn upgraded to first class. Just remember, folks, like I say, if you want to upgrade for just a month, you are more than welcome to, and then you can downgrade after that. And you can, it's very flexible, the membership on here. Also, a big thank you as well, folks, down there on the right hand side of your screen. A big thank you to the Hyatt Place Hotel. It's a great relationship we've got with them, and of course you get access to the Blue Sky Lounge, as I'm now calling it, here on the 6th floor at the Hyatt Place and of course, along with that, a discount on your room rate, and you get access to those big rooms with the big 5.5 meter long windows, so you can literally relax downstairs in the lounge as well. They've got a lounge down there, meeting areas, TVs going on down there. Got a great bar area, a great eatery as well. But it was Andy from Fraport, isn't it, Gilly? Andy from Fraport. I'm sorry I haven't replied to you, Andy. I've got your phone number and I will give you a call as soon as I get out there. But apart from that, everybody, a massive thank you. Stephen Malloy is a new member. He's welcome back, first class member. Phoenix Nightrose upgraded to first class. Good day to you, Phoenix. And JM just upgraded to first class. Clive Clark, something to look forward to while in isolation. There we go, Clive. I hope you come along and enjoy it. Aviation Gamer, Russ Phillips, Paul Skilling, BCal Pam. Big thank you, by the way, Trev Lyon upgrading to first class as well. There we go. A big thank you to Jilly and Lee as well, of course. Jilly looking after all of you folks, making sure that the whole engine of Big Jet TV is running permanently. Thank you once again for a fantastic day here at London Heathrow. Thank you to London Heathrow for putting on a great show. Thank you to Chris, Captain Chris Pole as well. If you watch back, ATC as well, don't forget, ATC 747 came in earlier and we got her going out of the northern runway. What a fantastic shot that was. That Cathay Pacific 747 is probably going to be screaming over my head around about 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight. We are going to look. I'm gonna make a concerted effort, folks, to do an airside show with the guys at ATC. See if we can do a turnaround with them, because the great thing is that they're not here for very long. It's like an hour and then bosh, they're off out. So hopefully we'll be able to do that with them, and I'd imagine they're pretty open about that as well. Great thing is we've got a great relationship with London Heathrow, always have done. And so it should be relatively easy, and that is one that might end up on Britain's busiest airport, because those guys are always looking for content on their show, for their show. So other than that, thank you, folks. I really appreciate it. We look forward to seeing you on Tuesday at Frankfurt with Big Jet TV members. Really a big thank you once again for all of you, your wonderful support here on Big Jet TV, and really enjoy having you along as well. Thanks, guys. Take it easy. We'll see you later. Julie, I'm just going to follow this BA 350. Just, yeah. Just, she's just landed, so let's give him something nice and calm to finish up. Are you running titles?